Oh, is that working? Is it working? Bill, let us know. Is it working? Good. I'm good. We were out today running around the forest. Was just telling Hells Bells, Helen, Fireside, Freethinkers, Fireside.
Hi. Yes.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
You'll get there. I believe in you.
We were talking the other night, and I'd always be streaking through Helen's chat and complaining that Helen hasn't invited me on yet. So,
I listen, I am booked till September, and it's filling up fast. I'll get you on the fucking schedule, man.
It's good to be busy, though. It's good to be busy.
I know a lot of people.
Right, let me see if I can get the whoosh, get the link for the channel here. Totally unprepared. I got home about 15 minutes ago. She's not long home. I didn't know. I was home maybe 20, 30 minutes after I texted you, and then you were like, okay, I'm home. And I was like, okay, because I know you planned for a little bit later, but I got home earlier than I anticipated. So, well, 10 o'clock's my usual. 10, 11 o'clock's usually when I go. So it worked out.
Okay, good. All right.
Perfectly
well, I figured
fine.
You were ahead, so I didn't want to keep you too late either. So,
I don't give a fuck.
You're on the other side of the pond. So.
No, Bill and anybody else of the three people that's watching will tell you I very rarely sleep.
Okay.
It's generally okay. All right, and also I have switched the actual stream off, so if anything happens with the stream audio wise or picture wise, please let me know, because I'm not paying 100% attention to it right at this minute. Okay, so anything happens, let me know. So, Helen, you are the big guest of the evening. You've got the big camera and all the focus is on you.
That's how I like it, because I like attention.
Oh, cameras in the bedroom and all, yeah. So, you are of the channel, Freethinkers Fireside.
Yes.
Where did you come from? What is happening? How did you come across the internet and all of this bollocks that we be doing?
Well, when I was a wee lass, I came across the internet in 1995.
That is, hold on, what? You cannot be 10 years younger than me. That is, I feel so old.
I am 48 years old, my friend. So, I'm an elder zennial, I guess. Zennial, elder zen. I'm an elder millennial, old Gen Xer, I guess.
Pre-internet Gen X, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pre-internet Gen X. Yeah, I started because I remember I was like around like 18, 19 when we actually got a modem, and I moved out on my own with my ex-husband, and we were sharing an apartment, and I remember that's when I started like really using the internet. That was outside of school.
I was talking to my wee girl today about the millennium bug, and she couldn't get the fucking fact that it was like, no. If it goes from 99 to 00, computers will think it's 1900 and they'll all stop. She's like, what? This makes no sense.
What? Yeah. So yeah, it was a whole thing. I remember, so that was a part of my life when I was like I said, a young wee lass, and now I am okay, so
right, we'll direct the conversation. I'd be a better host and try and direct the conversation a wee bit, right?
Okay.
Obviously,
well, I'll give you a backstory.
Yes.
I started creating content just this past November, but I've been in the atheist activist space since 2021. I joined Recovering from Religion, and then I started doing their podcast when I was volunteering with them. And then around the same time, I started volunteering with the atheist community of Austin. So I've had an internet presence, but I didn't start doing my own content since, which was November of 2024. So that's that. So.
But your content, obviously, freedom from religion, atheist based. Your content is atheistic based. Screw the religion, hateful church, and all that crack. Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
Taking a step back even further. Then, what would you have classed your religion that you were part of before you were free from it?
Before I was an atheist, so I was raised Catholic, and I left the Catholic Church back in 2001, 2002, when the sex abuse scandal was made public. And then I was pagan for 13 years, and I was later in the pagan community for 10 of those 13 years. And then I completely deconverted in the late 2010s, and I've been an activist since 2020, late 2020.
There's a lot of stuff goes on. There's recently now, and it's they're starting it. I don't know if you heard about this, right? Giving a little bit of context. You obviously know I'm in Ireland, right? We've got the Irish Catholics in Ireland, right? We've got the nuns and the priests and all that shit. And back in the day with you darn promiscuous women, you aren't allowed to be getting pregnant. If you get pregnant, we have to go and send you away to the nunnery, where you have your kid there, and the kid gets given up for adoption to a nice rich white family that can look after it.
Of course.
But no, this is the problem, Helen. They put all them babies in a septic tank out the back.
Oh yeah, my husband sent me an article.
Yeah,
on that.
That happened. They found out about it. Well, they had a particular woman was doing some research. Her and her partner were doing some research. Her and her friend, partner, whatever it was, in the business were doing this research. They came across it and pushed it. And then now the actual, what do you call it when they dig it up? You know, the excavation is starting this week or this month. It's in the middle of a fucking housing estate as well now, like.
Yeah, I saw that. It was wild because my husband sent me the link about that like a couple of weeks ago, and I sent it as a nonprofits article. I was like, dude, like, we have to review this on the nonprofits because holy shit.
It's a bit mad, like.
Which was it was kind of wild because I knew like there's like the Catholic Church has done some crazy shit over time, and it's very interesting when you're, because like a lot of this stuff, like I think because it was pre-internet, like you didn't really understand like all the shit that like certain organizations had done. And then like once I left religion, and like the sex abuse scandal was huge because it happened in my diocese back in 2002 in the Spotlight scandal. And I was a young mother, and I was like, oh no, and I left. And I had been like questioning the Catholic faith since I was a teenager, but my family's very Catholic, and it was very much a social thing for our family. And then I was like,
the child's mother's very much like that. The Catholic religion is what we would call a cultural Catholic. It's more what you do and part of it. There's not that whole real taking seriously.
Yeah, it's like we were fairly, my mom, like we weren't so fundamentalist, like where we were going to like Wednesday night mass, but we went on Sundays. I definitely went through the whole catechism thing. My first marriage was in a Catholic church because that's what you were supposed to do. You know, I grew up French Catholic, so it was definitely a thing you did as part of your family. And the whole system, even when I got, maybe it was my weird 90s like feminist queer self that was just kind of like, this whole system does not make fucking sense at all. like I couldn't understand how murder and like having sex before marriage was the exact same punishment. Like I was like, but nobody's getting hurt. I'm so confused.
See, this is the problem, right? I don't know whether it has been mentioned to a point where it's not really affecting my daughter or whatever, but I don't think that she has the idea of. Nobody has mentioned hell to her, right? Like, right. It's just all the wonderful niceness. She's still young. She's still 8, you know? The person that mentioned ghosts tell her, and she was afraid for like fucking 3 weekends straight, and I had to get a dream catcher and shit and all the fucking... Right, because you can't just say they don't exist.
Effect thing.
Oh, I would have fucking killed the bastard if I found out who did that and told her that. But nobody has introduced her to hell yet, so it limits my ability. Because she would consider herself, you know, someone who believes in God and shit, you know. Went through her confirmation and stuff quite recently. I was there, it was a beautiful day. cost far too much money. But because she isn't, I don't want to be the person that mentions all the bad things, because with the bad things that you mention, then you have to bring up the hell and the eternal damnation and shit like that. I don't want to give her that fear, if you understand. So I'm sort of waiting to the point where she gets to that acknowledgement of it, but it's hard, like.
It is really, really hard. And I don't think there's enough appreciation for how, because I was very lucky with my own children. Like they grew up completely non-religious. They don't understand religious thinking at all. Like they find the whole thing of religion absurd. Like my son's in the military, and he has like, they're like, what's your religious feeling? And they're like, nothing.
Yeah,
Like,
but he's at that age. He's obviously over it. Yeah, he's old enough to like know.
Right. So I think for those of us that came from religious belief, it's a very interesting, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a very sort of interesting mindset when you are looking at it from, from the outside perspective. And there's also a part of me knows that also as well, that I'm not going back. And I think that's another thing that I think people have a hard time understanding, as those of us that have done the deconstruction and we looked at everything and we're like, this is all a bunch of bullshit. Like there's no good justification for any of this. And the toothpaste out of the tube. We're not like one of these people that, I was an atheist because I didn't go to church. I'm an atheist because I don't think God exists, and I'm not going to pretend otherwise, and we're like my children and things like that. They just my husband he didn't grow up very religious either, so it's very hard to like other people that deconstructed. We all kind of know, what that feeling is like and what the process is.
What do you mean by that? Sorry, I was
replying. They didn't grow up in a religion. They're like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you mean there. No, sorry, I was replying to Pandora in the chat there and I missed. What do you mean by the feeling as someone who's went through deconversion, or what do you mean by that?
The feeling of deconversion. So, when you go through deconstruction or deconversion, it's a very sort of. It's a process of basically looking at your entire worldview. And realizing your worldview is wrong.
You see,
that's the
misunderstanding I got was between deconstruction and deconversion. Over here,
so
deconversion is not such a massive thing because we still believe in evolution and stuff like that.
Right.
No, so the deconstructing of a worldview when you don't believe in God over here is you just stop going to church. There's not much of a change of worldview. That's what threw me off. But go on ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, so deconstruction is looking at your beliefs and whether you leave the religion or not. It's like you can still have a belief in God, but you look at the structure of religion and go, you look at your structure of your faith and go, well, this doesn't, align with my personal values, or I met gay people and they're not bad, so that was and
they're
it's kind of looking at the whole thing and seeing like the things that you're taught and how does it match the morals that you have now, and whether God still exists or if you leave your faith altogether. That's a personal journey for people, but it's basically questioning the things the authority told you and how that relates to you and your morals, how you relate to the world and so on. So that's like the deconstruction, but the deconversion it's like if you're going to go to church, like are you go deconvert yourself away from your religion, and then and that can be internal or external. So.
Okay, do you think that being someone who does the shows and stuff that you're still very religious. Could you see that there's a lot of time spent talking about religion, a lot of time focusing on religion, probably knowing a lot more and talking a lot more about the Bible than mainstream, out in the world Christians would be.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely think I'm literate and educated on religion, because if it like, listen, if it was benign, I wouldn't care.
I just
You
spent
know,
my
if
ashtray.
like if it was benign and people weren't, trying to tell me that because I'm queer and a woman, I don't get rights because of their religious beliefs, that'd be one thing, but because it is in everything. It's
But do you
in
see that as
every
more of a
pot.
political thing? Is that not more of a political stance that would need
No,
to be
because
taken?
okay, like there's a reason why that we have to have to be well versed in religion, to understand like the historical context, how it affects people now. And it's a cycle, because it's personal psychology, it's social psychology, it's affecting how people view their morals, and also, well, like, why do we have the beliefs that we have? And also, as well, if we're looking at religion as a construct in which people are building their lives on, you have like, I don't care what, like, and I think it's very important. If you're going to have a belief, then you have justification and look at the whole thing, not just the things that make you comfortable, not just the things that make you, you know, uh, give you community and give you those feelings of connection. Like, look at the whole structure, look at the history of faith. Why do people believe these things? Why is this attitude that your religion is the best religion and your particular version of God or gods is the best version of it? And I think that because those of us, when we're engaging in these conversations, we have to be well versed and talking about religion. It can't, because if you're going to talk to someone and, like, let's say they're, they see you as someone that is like, hey, why do we, like, okay, I'm just going to use younger creationism for example.
On ahead.
Okay, why do people think they're the 6,000 years old?
Because
That's
they're
not,
stupid.
it's not based on anything scientific or logical. It's based on religion. And then if you want to talk to someone about, like, well, where did that belief come from? Why are people saying this is
I would
fact?
say the belief comes from religion, but I wouldn't say that the blame that they believe that is religion. I'd say that the blame falls on the education. I genuinely didn't think that young Earth creationism existed till I came onto the internet and met people from
Right,
America.
that was me.
You know, like,
Yeah, because Catholics don't teach that.
yeah. Like, I didn't know that this existed. And you would usually find that these people are homeschooled or educated in a very low area, So education or religion may be the reason behind it, but I don't think it's the fault.
Right. Well, I think that, but it is taught within the religious context. Like these evangelical Baptists. So that's why they want people to be homeschooled, because they're not actually going to learn actual science. They're going to learn what the religion teaches, that, like, Adam and Eve hung out with dinosaurs. Okay. Like, why? And that's the form of the indoctrination, and understanding that it's indoctrination and wanting to have these conversations is important. Why we have to have not just a theological conversation about belief, but also the historical context that kind of go with it, because you can't separate one without the other. They're bed buddies. They're fucking, and you can't really separate the two. There is a reason why people hold certain beliefs, like the earth is only 6,000 years. Yes, that is a lack of actual education, but to them, this is true. Like, I have talked to people that have believed, and when you are like, I have 203 sources, you have one book, and they're like, Satan.
But
how do you like Satan is, there's 203 sources about, like, objective science, and you're just saying it's Satan? It's like, that's a very difficult hill to get over, and that's what indoctrination does. But the thing is, though, you're going to start having conversations where you want people to start questioning, not leave their faith, just kind of start looking at, like, plant a seed. We're just planting seeds out here, because there's another reason why beliefs inform your knowledge, and knowledge informs your actions. And if your belief is the earth is only 6,000 years old, that's going to affect how you interact in the world, and affect the way that you understand science and how you make certain simple decisions. Like, if you don't trust scientists, then how do you trust medical science?
You see,
And that can affect your health, and it extends outwards. These are, it's not just one thing. Everything is layered when you have certain beliefs.
yes, now
You know, even if you're an atheist,
that's the
you
key,
know?
right? That's where I'm trying to get to is if I go up to a really religious person and start throwing facts at them, I usually don't get the response that you
No, you
expect.
won't.
You know?
You will not.
So
No.
not that it's a waste of time to not educate yourself, but I find that having these tools in your belt, isn't really a great thing to knock it down to get there, because it just creates confrontation. If you, as you said, with it being layered, started with the medical science, and started questioning that, then they have, make a correlation between that and work
Right.
up, well, then it doesn't work with the religion. I feel like I'm being quite confrontational to you. I'm sorry if that's coming
These
across
are
like
important
that.
questions we have to, because those of us that are activists, these are the kind of questions we have to ask ourselves. Like, how are we engaging with people? Like, I do lives on TikTok. I go on as an atheist to have conversations, and if someone engages, that they are engaging with me. They don't have to engage with me. If they want to come up on stage and have a conversation about belief, I'm willing to have that conversation, because also it's content. Like, where like, if you're going to try to convert your 92-year-old grandma and like start throwing facts at her about like how the earth is not 6,000 years old, grandma, and you're not going to get anywhere. And also,
No.
you're not the person to do that. But if you're putting yourself into a space where you want to have those conversation, whether it be on the internet or doing like a live panel, that's fine. It's all about context. Context is important. But if you're just going to talk to you're just talking to one of your friends, and you find out that he thinks that woman formed from a rib, that's you can start saying like that doesn't make sense. We know how human beings evolved. That they don't care. But asking them why they believe what they believe is, I think, more the conversation you want to have. How did they come to their conclusions?
Yes.
Are they willing to change their minds if they're shown contradictory information? Are they willing to adjust?
Well, you see,
And
that,
also,
yeah.
like, and you have to engage with the emotional parts of them, because religion is not logic. It is an emotional conversation. It's not like using science to say like the earth is actually 3.8 billion years
As an
old rather
anecdote,
than
yeah,
6,000.
as an anecdotal story, recently joined a flat Earth stream and sat there for 20 minutes while a big coloured man with his top off screamed at me for 20 minutes for being for being a globe earther, and was like, "Why are you here?" and shit like that. Went through that for 20 minutes and then started asking the questions. You're like, why do you believe it? What would change it for him? And it was seeing the curve, So let's all do a wee fundraiser. Let's buy you a balloon with a camera. Let's get you to be in control of it. Let's get it up there, And if you can see the curve, then that will question it in that man's mind, and
Right.
start getting the question. And it's putting the seed of doubt more, though. I would think that going with a hammer and going, fuck you, Jesus is just historical. Oh my goodness, look at all these different gospels changing shit, Put the seed of doubt in them. Do you feel... Oh, I'm being really antsy. I'm feeling asking questions now. Let me see.
It's fine. It's okay.
I'm trying to word it nice.
I agree to be here.
I know. Right? But it's
and
like...
listen, if I feel uncomfortable, I'll tell you. But I'm there. It's very rare.
No, it's funny because I would have done the same thing and this, that, and the other with the whole atheism and all. And I find personally myself that it's all gone to shit now, right? And you're just someone I haven't talked to you online and interviewed you and stuff online and wanted to do that. And I find you fun to talk to,
It's a tricky thing, because I also feel like, and this is just my opinion, that back in like 8-10 years ago, the confrontational form of atheism with, like, bro dudes and like, I'm all logic man, and where it wasn't very compassionate. And I think now now that we understand, like, how religious trauma works, why people believe what they believe, why it's actually a part of your prefrontal cortex, and it informs your personality of your belief systems. That belief is identity. Now that we understand that, we're trying to shift a narrative that we're trying to help people understand that, like, your beliefs aren't, they feel like they're you, but they're not, because you didn't get a choice on how to navigate these belief systems. And I think that with the this new atheism, not the four horsemen, like the new atheism, because we're seeing, like, women like me, or people of color, people with very diverse backgrounds stepping into this space, because people want to see people that look like them and are going through their own personal experiences. Like me, as a queer feminist white woman living in the United States, my journey is different, but than a straight white man out of religion, and so there's different dynamics and there's different intersectionalities we have to talk about. I think that, and that's the importance of being educated on religion. And, like, if I'm educated on religion, and I'm educated on queer theory, and I'm education on how women are treated within religion, I'm going to have this experience of going, this is the problem I have with this particular context within religion. It's not so much a belief in God. I don't care if you believe in God. You can believe a toaster circling the earth is, like, in control of the universe. Fine, believe that. It's what you do with it. How is this informing your actions? Is it making you a better person, or is it turning you into a butthead?
Recently, the reason I asked this sort of line of question is Artie has been in the scene for a while. Spooky has been also in the scene for a while. Probably Geo, going back as long as I can remember and stuff. And out of all of the people that started on YouTube, which had potential, to do things and stuff, Jimmy Snow has done well with the YouTubes and making the money and stuff, and that whole group and organization that he's got going. I don't really watch him, right? It's not my sort of thing. I don't really watch the call-in shows. I think they're stupid, but anyway,
they're not for us, honestly.
The reason
I know everybody on a lot of those call-in shows. They're like friends.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Because we're all engaging in the space. It's just that we're all doing a little bit of different content,
Yeah. It sort of brings people together, and I can understand that, having that one channel and stuff. But I find that the call-in show. Anyway, we're tangenting. I'm not going to go into that and start slamming call-in show, right? Trying to keep my trail of thought. You talk more than I talk, which I didn't think was possible.
I can talk. I love listening to the sound of my own voice. The people
that are still surviving. I recently seen, I don't know if you know of, I do believe his name is Lloyd Evans. Is it Lloyd Evans? Jehovah Witness.
The name sounds familiar.
Ex-Jehovah Witness. He is British. I think he's living overseas at the minute. And at the peak was doing absolutely, could fund his life by doing the YouTube and doing the activism, right? Activism. And all through that. And recently he is, struggling with money now. He might have to move, losing his place and shit. And to me, I've only seen one or two people, or like as I said, Jimmy Snow is a sort of group of people. Didn't catch that fucker. Right? And just feel that YouTube is the wrong platform to do this on.
Oh yeah.
And
also too, like,
I don't even think there is a correct platform, though, if I can say that. I don't know, other than talking face to face to someone, I don't know if there is another platform like Rumble. Let's go to Rumble, yay. It's
no. No.
If your top was a
Like I
little lower,
do.
you could survive
The
on
only
kick.
difference is like go. I'm sorry. I got thoughts.
No,
This
no, no,
is
no. It was
it's the
just I made a
ADHD
joke.
way. I'm sorry.
No, I just made a joke about kick. It was funny.
Or kick, yeah. Well, I mean, like when I do the lives like on TikTok through the ACA, one thing I do like about it is that unlike the call-in shows, I can talk as long as I want and have a conversation with someone if you're doing it live. And I've gotten into some really, really interesting conversations because I'm not rushing them, and it's easier to track people down. Um, and then I've also had people that try to follow a script, and then they don't, and also they don't like it when I try to hold them. Like it's like when someone has a script and they call into a call-in show. At least like when I'm on TikTok, I can kind of dance around it and go, okay, well, you address this, let's start there.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then that kind of thing.
Oh yeah,
But
I've addressed Darth Dawkins on more than one occasion. If you know,
I will. He keeps trying to do a live with me, and I won't let him because I
oh,
don't like him.
I
I don't like him
I
because
convinced him that
he
I
just
was
yells.
I convinced him I was a nice person, and that he came on, and I put him up against Richard, and he had no idea what to do with Richard and his alien theory. And then I had the ability to mute him, and he just couldn't stop being unmuted. I had like a lock, even on StreamYard, you know the way you can unmute yourself? I've hacked
Yeah.
into it, so he couldn't. So he's just screaming and hitting the button like fucking it doesn't matter. It won't unlock until I let you. It was very good. Anyone who has new that's subscribing tonight, thank you for the subscription. That is a funny one to watch. I did it like 5 years ago.
I'm gonna have to watch that because he's not an honest interlocutor. That's why I will not talk to him.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why we took
I'm
the
like, I
piss
don't
out
want
of
to
it.
be yelled at.
Yeah.
Like why? Like why would I do? I love myself. Why would I do that to myself?
Oh no, swear to fuck. The first time he came back and said yes, it was not planned. It was with like 20 minutes, alert. Me, critical cripple, and I can't remember who it was sitting drinking and smoking, and was like, right, let's do this. This will be funny. Nothing better to do. Let's do this. And yeah, muted the fucker, made fun of him. It was great. Like it worked out very
And
funny.
he's also a sexist. That's another reason why I won't talk to him.
He's what?
Like, I'm not. He's a sexist, and I won't platform sexist. I will not.
He's done
like,
worse.
as soon as I hear some rhetoric about because I've had this happen on TikTok, not with because I don't want to talk to Darth because he's an asshole, but I've had it with other people that just they don't because I own a vagina. They don't think I'm going to be well versed as much in apologetics as I am, and also as well is that I don't put up with bullshit. I have zero tolerance for it. I do not suffer fools. And when they start saying some sexist rhetoric or queer phobic shit, I take them off. I will not listen to them because I'm like, because if you have to use those type of conversations to defend your belief in God, I am so sorry for you, my friend.
I would say that they don't use them to defend their belief in God. They use them things to try and set people off, get an emotional response out of you for the sake of it, so that they can say, look at how easy you are.
Yeah, and the thing is though is that I'm pretty patient for the most part, but there have been times where I've called people out for their shit, and there's time because I'm like also too like I try to be rational most of the time, but like having emotions doesn't make your argument less valid. And that's the problem in a lot of these spaces, is that if you become emotional, whether you're the interlocutor or the person engaging, wanting to engage in the conversation as, trying to question someone's epistemology, if you get emotional, people want to, they say, oh, they got emotional, that means their argument is invalid. I'm like, no, because if you have the truth, whether you have a reaction or not,
but yes,
it's still the truth.
Okay, I will say that because you can get emotional, your argument is still valid. But when you become emotional, then your argumentation skills drop.
Yeah, because your logic brain gets pushed down.
Yes. Okay. So that's not the problem. Like nobody is saying that your argument is invalid. What people are doing is taking advantage of your emotions. Same outcome, different reasons. But I believe that, that's the reason they're doing it. As I tried to explain to someone the other day when we were in Brojo's chat, new person come in, thought it was great. Towards maybe 2 hours point, they were also drinking. I wasn't there while they were drinking. I was off doing life stuff and come back. And the moment I joined, they left. It just happened to be the timing. But by the end of it, apparently this person was very drunk and all the rest of it. And they were not having a good time. And as I said to them, as other people were trying to be blunt, I was like, look, the idea of our community and this, that, and the other is to be the bear that when poked doesn't do anything. You know?
Right.
Because you need to have a thick skin. You don't want to get emotional in response. I say you're allowed. You want to allow yourself to get emotional in your thought process, but not in your actual expressions. Think about it, take it in, think logically, and then approach the problem. Feel free to feel emotional about it, and we always fuck up. I walked in on a conversation with a guy I consider to be my best friend at work, right? We hang out, we talk, about very, I don't want to say intimate things, but, we are good friends and we talk about stuff.
Interpersonal
connections.
Yeah.
And I walked in one day, I was taking a lunch in my office, and then come round. He was just finishing up, and they were commenting on a person who was sexually assaulted, right? And obviously a woman, right? Because it's just the fucking way it is, right? And was sexually assaulted, and I come in, and what I heard from him was, sure, did you see what she was wearing? You wouldn't wear that to the beach. And I fucking flipped on him. I went fucking apeshit on him. I was like victim blaming. Dude, if a fucking woman runs up that street naked, and a man can't hold it in himself, it's her fault. But if I go and streak up through the fucking middle of the street, everybody thinks it's going to be funny and a bit of crack. It's a total different perspective. A woman can wear and do, it's not come rape me clothes. These don't exist. It's,
right. No woman wants to be assaulted. I just letting you all know. Right? None of us want that.
And it's like, oh my God, I think he brought up somebody, it may have been that stupid cunt and his brother from Romania that were bouncing back and forth, that said something like, if a woman enjoys it, there's like a chance of like a 3% chance of a woman enjoying sexual assault. And I'm like, dude, a woman can't enjoy sexual assault because it's sexual assault. It's definitionally something they can't.
There have been reports of women being sexually assaulted in the orgasm, and that fucks them up. It fucks them up because that's adding to the trauma, and then it seems like a justification for the assault. And it's just like, no, your body is going to do certain things that you are not going to be in control of.
One of the other guys was like, are you a feminist now, Robbie, the way you're talking? I'm like, no, I just happen to have women in my life. My mom's a woman, sister-in-law's a woman, my child's going to grow up to be a woman. They're just, they're in my family, it's like fucking, so we do fuck up. That's the point. Sorry. We fuck up.
And the thing is, though, is that we're going to get emotional. We're going to there's certain you start bashing people with uteruses getting abortions. I tend to get I get a little spicy because I have a real problem, because I happen to live in a state where women are bleeding out in parking lots right now because they're not getting access to healthcare. It tends to make me a little angry. And I'm going to have a very strong emotional reaction to that because it's very personal. So, but I know it's a trigger for me. There's certain things I'm going to get triggered by. For the most part, I try to stay pretty logical. I usually use a lot of humor to lessen the blow because I am engaging with people that have very strong beliefs. And they're choosing to come and talk to me. And I'm like, okay, let's have a conversation. And not to do my own harm. I'm very smart.
Sandy, come back. This is not fair. Right, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, right? But if I don't, Sandy, I'll have a wee trigger point. This is their trigger. Sandy, you have been acknowledged. Just because fucking some cunt got in and said hello first, and I was second, doesn't mean you have to go back to Brojo's. Stay here. Come on, stay here. Sandy will threaten your life if you don't say hello to them instantly when they appear. They're that important.
Oh,
No,
okay.
they're
I mean,
so
like, to be fair,
self-centered.
like, as soon as somebody shows up on my stream, I'm like, "Hi!"
Yeah, it has to all be about Sandy. And I can say these things because I know she's not listening. She said she was going back to Brojo's. And if she is listening,
Oh.
it proves that she stayed. So good woman, Sandy. I win either way, you know?
It is, like, and I'm very, it's very interesting, like, to be in this space as a woman, a queer woman, and very opinionated, because there's a certain dynamic of engagement that you get, and I'm not a confrontational person. I am not a
Bollocks.
Matt.
Bollocks.
That is Matt's approach, and
Bollocks. You were very confrontational. Bollocks. You talk.
I am. I'm so confrontational. I'm gonna go into people's streams and yell at them.
No,
tell them they're all a bunch of buttheads.
Could you see people seeing you as being confrontational if you overspeak them? And we both know that both of us have the ability to talk a lot.
Yes, we do. Yes, yes, we do.
And I have that problem, which only gets amplified by alcohol and stuff. And, you know, then you end up talking too much and over the top of it.
And I'm sober right now. My tequila has not kicked in. So.
Faster, you know? I'm brewing my own homebrew at the minute. I'm hoping this batch comes out at like 16%. It's going to cost me like £1.50 a bottle.
I did a shot and a half, but I might have to up my game in a few minutes, and I have to go pee soon, so I'll do both. But I'll take a small break. But I think that
do you breathe when you talk?
I try to. I used to be so much worse. Because it took a lot for me to tone down the ADHD and trying to calm the anxiety of not being able to get something out of my mouth.
Have you had Punk State Apostate on your channel yet?
Yes, and oh my God, have you seen me and Brentley together?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I can just imagine you and Brentley together.
Just look up. I've done 3 streams with Brentley. And he's been on my channel, and we're I love him because we used to do Left of the Valley together. We hung out like a couple months ago because I for my birthday I got I went up to St. Pete. We're only like a couple hours apart, and I got a new tattoo for my birthday. And then I was in St. Pete, and I was like, we have to hang out, and we hung out at a gay bar and talked about being content creators and shit going on in the atheist community. That's what we talked about. The same thing we always talk about.
Right? I can imagine, right? And I'm gonna say this, and maybe because like Irish people, I slow it down when I'm, you know, live streaming for other people and stuff, like, but I generally talk at light speed. Like, you know, us Irish people, we talk very, very fast. And I'd say you and Brentley would put us fuckers to shame. I could probably translate.
You should. It is like when I've listened back to us, and I'm just like, yeah, this is when you get 2 ADHD people together.
I bet you if I took it and put it to 0.75%, it would sound normal. Like a normal conversation. Yep. It probably.
And also, like, we make each other, because of our, you know, the way that
worse.
We're like the way that we communicate, and the way, because we used to do a podcast together, and we've known each other for 4 years now, and now we just engage in this, like, you know, sort of weird friendship space that we get each other. There's jokes that we get that nobody gets.
My partner has recently started to meet my girlfriend. My partner's met my girlfriend. My partner's met my daughter this last couple of weekends, you know, and me and my daughter obviously have like this secret language, you know, where we just words and sing silly things. Like, you know, I'm driving up the road today, and just very quiet. There's no radio on. It's dead silent. We're all just fucking wrecked. And out of nowhere, I just scream, Betty! Because that's a private joke between me and my daughter. And the girlfriend sitting beside me going, what the fuck? I don't know what you mean. What are you talking about? Starts having a thing. I'm like, it's Betty. All right. And she was like, what did you say? Betty. So I just said the word Betty 3 times in a row. She has no fucking clue. She's sitting there going, I don't fucking know. I went, Elena, you know what Daddy's talking about? Yep. Grant, long as she gets me, that's fine.
That's so funny. That's great.
Oh, she hasn't even watched she doesn't understand the joke, right? We have agreed that the next, if I get a bull snake, with the exception of a bull snake, right? And I'll go into that side story, but the next female that we get, we are calling Betty. The reason we are calling it Betty, Bill knows this, watch Kung Pao, All right, the bad guy in Kung Pao, which is a 70s movie that was dubbed over and redone with an American actor. There's a cow that does kung fu and shoots milk out of his udders. There's a bad guy that changes. It's very funny. It's an adult movie, but it's very funny. And Betty is the bad guy in it. She heard me saying at the stool one time. She thinks it's a great name. That's the next female. The reason that the bull snake gets an exception is because bull snakes are very physically aggressive, not in an biting way. Defensively, they are very physically defensive. So they will hiss. They do this rattly thing. They look scary as fuck. You know, like the bad, evil-looking snake. They don't even have slits. They're fucking eyeballs, right? And they're staring at you.
They're called a ball snake?
Bull.
A bull snake. A bull snake. Okay. I have a boa. So, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I have to pee. Give me, and I gotta refill my drink. Give me 2 minutes, maybe 3.
Can you hear me while you do that, and I can tell the story? Okay. The reason I want to get a bull snake and call it Jill, this is for the audience, feel free to leave, is because a bull snake is very aggressive defensively, and, you know, hisses, does all these things. But give it a hug. Hello, Regios. Hello, Clockwork Rex. When you give it a hug, it chills out. So if I get a bull snake, we're naming it Jill. Has to be named Jill because Jill just needs a hug. But other than that, it's Betty. Bill, you do get it. It is madness, but it is a great movie. You know, I give her another couple of years. She can watch it, you know. I put on The Hobbit the other day and she got bored. I was worried about it getting too scary as an intense, and she enjoyed it. She got bored very quickly with The Hobbit. Like, has everyone been? People not getting the care they need. Gotta start listening to propaganda. What's that in reference to? John, I always like an interesting point from your brain. Bill will not go there. He works in a school. Apparently that's legal now. It's all a hoax. Is there at least background music playing? Is it not silent when it's silent for me? Should be background music playing. Load Anzo Ho Teddy Bear. Okay, so Spooky and Elena have the same attention span. That's about 30 minutes. The Hobbit is good, man. It does take a wee bit to get started. It's because of the fucking intro at the start with the whole refreshing shit we've already seen. Gonna tell the true story. Green screen is freaking out. She's back with 2 glasses.
No, well, I have my seltzer, and then I have limeade and tequila. So,
and fruit.
So it's important because you have to hydrate in between the drinking. That's how you drink more. Rules. I'm a professional.
I don't know. I had a lot of food before. Like I had a slice of toast this morning before we left because I got up early. Right, I got up early. 9:30, okay, not super early, but it's the weekend. I get up at like really early. And I got up before the child, got down the stairs, made her toast, woke her up for toast, had a slice of toast, went and had a joint, went and lay up in my bedroom and had the smoke because the child's here. Fell asleep in bed for a fucking hour, woke up totally behind in everything. I was like, shit, fucking child's not dressed yet, child's not washed. And I told you the journey I had to do the day, like a zigzag to get... Like, fuck me. I was so behind. It was just like,
Regios, you've never watched The Hobbit. Okay, the first one's good. It's decent. The second one, it has moments. The third one is a fever dream. So, the third one is a fever dream. It is wild. It's dumb. But I recommend you watch it stoned. Very entertaining.
Me and our mates, whenever we were young, when they first came out in DVD, we got, do you know, like a kitchen bin, a big fuck off kitchen bin, right? And you obviously know an office cooler that has that big water thing on the top, right? Well, we got a pipe chanter, you know, from bagpipes, right? The chanter bit, right? And we popped that into the top of one of them 19-liter, you know, water containers. Cut the bottom of it off. Put that in this bin that was that tall, full of water, and put rope around the top of it. It took like 2 or 3 of us, but it created suction, so you had to lift it up, and it was like a bong, you know, and it filled that night. Yeah, like a bucket, but you had to bubble it through the water first. We watched all weekend the fully director's cut of all of not The Hobbit, the Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings.
We sat there in one room.
I just bought it in 4K.
Yeah,
like
we sat there.
Ago.
Yeah, well, it was DVD or whatever it was. We didn't give a fuck. It was 4K, and we just sat with like soap bar and weed and like ordering takeaways for a whole weekend, just watching the Lord of the Rings director's cut. Like,
yeah, we always watch the extended editions. We watch them once a year. Me, my son's in the army, so when he comes home for the holidays, we all sit down and watch them again, and we make fun of it. You know, they're my favorite set of movies ever because there's some really absurd shit that happens that doesn't make any sense.
We were right. I can't remember what it was. What we watched, Clint's Reptiles. I don't know if anyone here doesn't watch Clint's Reptiles. You are fucking broken. You need to watch Clint's Reptiles. Okay. You've watched it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Clint's Reptiles. Clint is an evolutionary biologist. He runs like reptile place, and they're getting people in with
Clint Reptiles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We watched that. I mean, my husband watched that channel.
Okay. Right. Well, did you watch the new one out? And they were doing the closest relative to octopuses, whatever.
No, I have not watched the new one, so I'll watch it. Okay.
He made a reference in it to Everyone Wants to Be a Cat, right? Got it. Listening. My child obviously didn't. And in the outtakes at the end, the person filming didn't get it, so he explained Aristocats. I then mentioned it to my wee girl. She had no idea what it's doing. Guess what we're doing next weekend? But I put I put the song on. Oh, we've a whole weekend. I'm getting out Merlin. I'm getting out Robin Hood. All the 70s, 80s.
Oh my God, those old classic Disney movies.
Mowgli come on with the monkeys and everything, right? And then I said, honey.
I like the rapey squirrel in Merlin.
Oh yeah, she's fucking class, right? We put on, just before I was leaving, right? I put on Dumbo, Here Comes the Pink Elephants, right?
Oh yeah.
Right? And she's like, what's wrong with him, Daddy? And I'm like, he drunk something that's designed for adults that's not designed for kids.
I'm sitting there going like, okay. I'm like, I've been drunk enough before. I don't hallucinate when I'm drunk. But I was like, so somebody laced somebody's alcohol, champagne. Because unless you're an elephant, maybe you trip balls when you drink. I don't know.
She was fucking loving it. Like, she was loving it. Although I don't know what she is that nice. She'll probably ask, why is the squirrel so rapey, Daddy? You know.
Yeah, why is the squirrel rapey? It's a very rapey squirrel.
Really? And the fish as well. I think there's. Oh no, that's another squirrel. It's
Dumbo has the racist crows. I think. Yeah, there's racist crows in Dumbo, and I'm pretty sure. It's Dumbo.
They make fun of the Chinese and aristocrats. They put funny teeth in and play the piano. Play the piano with chopsticks.
Yeah, with the piano. Yeah. I love watching old movies, and I'm just like, oh no, that's not okay anymore.
No, but to be fair, right?
But
Ren and Stimpy was never right to be on TV.
It was never right. I remember I can't rewatch the show. Like when I was a teenager, because that show came out when I was a wee Helen in the 90s in high school.
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt your need to talk. You can't watch Ren and Stimpy again as an adult.
It's just because it's gross.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, and that it makes me uncomfortable. I think because I have such like even like horror is my favorite genre, but I can't watch like body horror shit because it like freaks my shit out, and it's kind of like a children's version of body horror. So I'm just like,
I sing the happy song on a regular basis. I fucking.
I was singing Log the other day.
There you go. Come on, yeah, Log.
Yeah, and
Log,
I said to Todd, and then Todd's like, "Hey, there's my husband's like shows me this like there's a Log T-shirt," and I was like, "Oh, that was a hat," and I was like, if I wore baseball caps, I would buy one. Like there's definitely things in Mississippi that I find amusing, but the like I have like little things in my brain that just yeah, Beavis and Butthead is a shit. I'm sorry, it's still good.
You see, I never got Beavis and Butthead because I always thought that was fart humor. I don't really like. I'm not going to say, "Oh, I'm so much better," and I don't do the fart humor.
You don't like absurd. Watching them and listen.
If
like,
somebody says, if I'm watching an army video or an army movie, and someone says I had to do my duty, I will giggle and laugh like a child. You know, but I just never got Beavis and Butthead. I don't know.
I think I was just at that right age at the time, and like my kids, like me, it's kind of like I started watching like SpongeBob as an adult, and it has like this thing, like it hits different, especially if you're stoned. It hits differently when you're an adult, and I kind of feel about that same way about Beavis and Butthead. It hits differently when you're
I think
adult.
the reason that I may have missed, now that it just sort of clicked with me there in that moment, a brain fart, you know, one of them brain things that go.
I have this all the time.
Didn't really watch MTV because I was like a goth at that stage, and MTV wasn't really, you know.
Were you watching 120 Minutes?
No, I watched Kerrang until it got bad.
You didn't watch 120 Minutes as a weird goth kid?
What's 120 minutes? I'm in the UK.
120 minutes. Okay,
Gary,
so on MTV
Gary, sorry, I have to announce, Gary Weir has known me since I have a little baby boy. I have known Gary like 30 years, 31 years. Yeah, 31 years I've known Gary this year, right? Gary, talking to John David, he says he's down for it. He's up for the drive and all the rest of the crack. Gary has known me that long, and he's shouting at me for not liking Beavis and Butthead. Gary used to walk in with like the MTV magazine, if I'm thinking right and all. I think it was Gary actually told me when fucking Kurt Cobain killed himself. It was either you or Stevie Graham. I think it was you or Stevie Graham.
I watched the funeral on MTV, and I was because he killed himself like they found his body like 3 days before my 16th birthday, so it was a thing, and I was definitely
that bitch murdered him. That bitch totally murdered him. Fucking Courtney, fucking bitch.
Or he was just doing a lot of drugs, and he was very sad. Like he also had a lot of intestinal pain too, and he did a lot of heroin because of like well, it was pain management, and dude was fucked up. And also, I think the relationship with Courtney was not conducive to good mental health.
Really?
At all?
Really? In saying that, I've dated a lot of crazy women. I think I have a big fucking sticker in the top of my head that says "Crazy Women Welcome."
I dated a couple crazy women, and it's good for like 2 weeks, and then you're like, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Like the sex is good, but then like once it's done, you're just like, oh no, we have to actually interact as human beings. It's just like, oh no.
Oh, I swear to God, if it doesn't work out with this one, I'm going mad.
So 120 Minutes did a combination of like music videos and video animation shorts. So if you ever seen Eon Flux, which is a great weird sci-fi dark apocalypse type of show, did you watch Heavy Metal? Like the old 70s cartoon Heavy Metal?
Ringing a bell now if you mention it like that. I think something like that.
If you looked up the artwork, even if you didn't watch it, you would know it by the zeitgeist.
There's a reason I'm so fucked up. I watched a lot of mad stuff when I was a kid. Like, oh.
Okay, so the animation style, like, yeah, Bill knows what I'm talking about. Thank you, Bill. it is very cool. But they also would play like alternative music. They would play like Bjork and a lot of those indie artists, like PG Harvey. They would play all those like alternative bands and shit. That was my show, because as a weird goth kid, I only had so much.
Last weekend, Stu was down the stairs and my wee girl was over in the and was like, we were getting ready. We went to Spelga Dam. Right, it actually supplies the water for our taps in the local town over here. It's a big fuck off dam up in the mountains, close to that place that I said to you. We went up and we just spent hours there swimming, taking pictures and lighting flash. Anyway, no.
I love Invader Zim, and like oh my god, like I sing the Doom song all the time.
She took over my stream.
Sorry,
she's officially.
I'm sorry. Like I got excited. Sorry.
I don't even fucking remember what I was looking up, because I also
you were talking about the taps. The water.
Yes, I know Spelga. Okay. We went to Spelga. We were doing. Oh yes, we were doing the thing, right? And in here with the Bjork. That's it. Full circle. The Oh So Quiet. You know the Oh So Quiet song?
Yes.
Right. Well, I have a big sound system, right? Like I've got maybe more than 3,000 or 4,000 watts in the living room. Some of them are plugged in and some of them aren't.
That's amazing.
All right. Some of them are and some of them aren't.
Yeah, we talked about our love of weird music. So
but we had Bjork on and my wee girl was like, what is going on? And it's really loud. So when it is quiet, it's quiet. But when it got loud, my wee girl, no joke, jumped out of the seat like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, like that bitch. Fucking talented. Weird music. And I love it. It's kind of like my love of Fever Ray. Great. Fever Ray is a crazy ass musician. Love them. But it's weird. And I started listening to, now I'm looking at her name. Fuck, it'll come back to me in a minute. I've been listening to a lot of weird shit. Yeah, Army of Me is great. I love that fucking song. I've been listening to a lot of like interesting, like the algorithm is being very kind to me right now and introducing me to some very cool artists. So I'm on a journey. So I like that. Yeah, if you raise the shit, their new stuff I'm really digging onto your.
Whenever
it's
you're
just
ready.
Weird. I'm sorry. I started talking about. I'm so sorry.
The alcohol's not working, Robert.
The
alcohol's not working.
Instead of talking about our weird things.
The alcohol's not working. The alcohol's definitely not. I'm taking shots. They're not working.
I am. Listen, I just refilled my tequila. It is starting to take effect. So, yeah, finally, because I did a double shot. So, it's catching up. So, okay. So I will rewind and we can go back and start talking about, so how did you get involved in the atheist space as an, in this place on YouTube that we exist in?
This is total reversal. Not only has she took it over, but she's now interviewing me. You're wasting all your questions for your show, but anyway.
I know.
To be fair,
because I'll find more stuff to talk about when you're on my show.
To be absolutely fair, right, and straight up with you, it is very interesting for you to be on my show because people that would watch me would be interested in you. Yes, and I would like to send more people your way and grow your channel. I find it interesting what you do when you shut up. Joking, right? And you let the guests talk.
I'm pretty good at controlling the flow of conversation on my show.
Like, well, that's it. That's the key. There's no dead silence, right? You don't want dead silence. There's no awkwardness because we can just keep talking. No, you just shut up a minute. Let me fucking finish, right? Be a waste of time on your show. Nobody wants to come over here and see this, like, right? Nobody wants to come over here. I very rarely stream. Like, it's a waste for me to be on your show.
No, you're going to be on my show. Like, because I have this thing where even if you're doing like, making, certain like edited videos and content and stuff, like everybody's got a fucking space. My idea with my channel was everybody's doing apologetic channels. Everybody is doing like, Neil has nailed down the deconversion story gambit. So I was like, well, I know a lot of humanists in his secular area.
That's funny because
And
whenever
everybody has
it's
things.
funny when you mention Neil and him doing that thing, because when me and when I first started coming out, Neil was getting big and stuff too. He was there before me, obviously, but when a new person would come onto the scene for like a year or so, it was like a wee unspoken competition. Be like, who can get them first, Neil or Robbie? You know?
It was I don't know how I ended up, because I was going through because I've been in so many fucking channels in the internet, in the atheist space for like I was looking through myself, like where have I been? And I was on Neil's show like 3 years ago, and I was like, oh my god! And I also listening to myself from 3 years ago. It's awkward.
Really quickly, you're just gonna real quick. It's just gonna take me to. I'm addressing the chat, John. Fuck the. I've been doing the whole outside. I've been really doing lots and lots of photography. It's really. I don't want to say emotionally.
I love your work. I do. I really do. Like, I'm gonna probably buy. Like, if you sell your shit, I'll buy something to put in my house.
Did you see my work? Are you looking through my window?
And I've been looking on your Facebook page, man, and of the stuff you post, and I think it's beautiful. So.
Oh, thank you. But well, I'm really getting that right, and I know it's very. I don't want to sound uppity because of a person who has only recently, in this last 6 months, moved to an actual camera, But because my love is of old lenses, I like the way that they give the colorization. I don't like the autofocus and having everything in focus. I want to learn how to set your aperture to bring certain things in and out of focus, to get distance. I want to learn that as well as enjoying the colors. Like, I had a look at a couple of modern lenses. I have 2 or 3 of them over there. Not a single one catches my daughter's hair in the exact ginger red color that it is, except my 1953 Carl Zeiss Jenner 2.8. It is just absolutely fucking brilliant. That picture where she's in the water down like that, you know the one I'm talking about, Helen? That is the color of her hair when it's wet. That is just perfect.
Oh.
Right? There's no, I'm not going to say there's no editing, because there was a wee bit of brightening and stuff like that.
Yeah,
But
well,
all the stuff that I'm enjoying forces me to go into manual mode. I can't let the computer on the phone, or sorry, the computer on the camera tell the lens what to do, because it doesn't have one,
right.
And it's taken me I had my heart set on a Vivitar Series 1 because it has a macro function, so I wanted to do some macro photography and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I bought 4 of them before I got the right one. And the reason I ended up spending a tenner more than if I bought a refurbed one, but I wanted to learn how to refurb it myself, because they're old. Sometimes there's fungus and there's haze and stuff, and you need to take them apart and clean them and put them together. And I wanted to learn. Oh yeah, 4 of them. Sorry, 3 I fucked up.
My husband, he does photography off and on as a hobby. He still uses his Nikon, though he uses film. And he'll go in and download the photos onto the computer and edit. He doesn't do so much with the lighting. Like, he might brighten things up a bit if he wants a certain amount of focus on something. I have a bunch of black and white photography that he did that I'm putting up the artwork in our bathroom of like koi fish and plants and stuff that are really beautiful in black and white photography. And I think it was taken on like a 1950s, 60s analog camera. It's
chased,
just
right? I chased my wee. Now, you haven't seen any of these because my brother doesn't have any social media or anything like that.
I'll see if I can pull up some of
He doesn't like any. So, are you listening or talking?
Sorry.
Right.
Anyway, what were we supposed to see? You got mad at me about talking about 1990s MTV music, and now we're talking about photography.
He chased my niece around for her most recent birthday, right? Just chased around the wee place. What they basically rented was like a wee mini village. It's got a little butcher shop and a little police station, a little fire station and stuff. And it's like a wee village. And you get it for the day, and you bring loads of kids. It was her birthday. And I just chased her around for like 2 hours. And some of the pictures I got, Helen, they're not on Facebook because he doesn't do any social media. He doesn't,
Oh, yeah.
So,
that's really cool.
And out of respect, I obviously don't post them. But, oh my goodness, she has these blue eyes, and there's one shot, right, where I got her into like the changing room, where you can turn on all these costumes, right? And there's like red and yellow lights behind her, and she's wearing this bright yellow dress, and she's just eaten a big giant piece of chocolate cake, and she's got these, you know, bits here, right? And with the blurred 1950s look and the mirror and that, and she's swung the seat round and sitting on it like this, you know, backwards. It looks like the Joker from Batman. It's like, why are you so serious? It's just
That's awesome.
fucking class shot, like.
Like it's very interesting. Like I don't know, like he, like you or other people that have that eye, like my husband has it even as a musician. I don't know, the way that his brain works is I don't see things the way that he does, and I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying, like, artistically, he has a certain perception that I don't have.
Did you see the one a few weeks ago, right, on my Facebook? That was
on the
Facebook, right? That was the house in the sort of right-hand side with the clouds above it, and the clouds were all like sort of catching different colors.
I haven't seen that one yet. I've just been I'll look at it though.
We were just out walking.
Do you sell your art? Do you sell your photography?
Not yet.
Okay. All right. When you do, let me know. I'll buy some shit. I'll pay the international shipping.
Would send you the raw, and as long as you went and I would give you a discount if you went and printed it yourself to save on it, because you're.
I know. I don't want to print it I know, because I want to support the artist. Like I don't.
No, well, that's what I'm saying. It would still be the same. You can give me the money, and then I'll just give you the file.
Okay, fine.
And you can go to a professional place to get it printed out, because it would probably cost less than me posting it to you. And also, all I would be doing would be printing it out in a good print shop and posting it to you.
So, I'm looking at like my husband's like dragonfly photos and stuff like that. Of like he knows this shit.
We had an argument. This is funny. We went to a bird sanctuary, and I caught a blue dragonfly, as my daughter thought. She was like, Daddy, come over here. Because the whole goal of going to this place was they had turquoise insects, right? And I said to Elena, if she finds one, she gets an ice cream. She's running around off, not listening. Go on ahead. Sorry, I forget I'm not the host.
I heard you about I'm listening. I heard you. I can do both. I can look at photos that I want to show you and listen to you at the same time. Okay. I can do both.
I'm sorry. I'm being rude now, right? Okay. She had to find this turquoise insect to get an ice cream. She found the turquoise insect. She's convinced it's a dragonfly. We got a shot of it, this, that, and the other, and we're walking around, and every now and again there's these little placards, you know, that tell you information about this, that, and the other. And I was arguing with her that it was a damselfly, because the difference between a damselfly and a dragonfly is one of them, they have two separate compound eyes, and the other one, their eyes touch. And I couldn't remember which one until we came across the placard, and I was right. It was a damselfly, not a dragonfly.
You win.
Well, that is it. It's not a daddy's better than the daughter, but we have a thing where we try and find animals that the other person. We have a game where she has to find animals that daddy doesn't know, and then she gets to teach me about.
That. That's
we
so
both
cool.
watch like we watch, you know, Clint's Reptiles and stuff like that. She watches Snake Discovery, and she watches a lot of silly stuff, you know, but. We both have a big love for animals and a big love for and enjoying evolution and stuff, because she watches these things with me. You know, Clint's Reptiles. She watches Clint's Reptiles with me. That's clearly evolution. She can't. It's entertaining.
So is your ex religious?
My ex would be culturally religious. Her mother would be slightly more religious, but not full-blown Catholic.
Okay, well, the nice thing about Catholics though is that they're okay with evolution, so we're fine.
The only thing I don't let my wee girl do is, and it's not don't let her do it, it's more I see it as a waste of time, is the blessing of the graves. Like, they'll have a whole fucking day and spend 3 or 4 hours at the graveyard with a fucking priest throwing water over graves in the sunshine or the rain or whatever, and it's like, you just go and do that. Me and Elena's going to the park and get takeaway. Go knock yourself out, right? It's a fucking waste of time. Like, I did support her when
Right.
she went for her confirmation. You know, she understands that I'm
Yeah.
not religious. She makes fun of me for having so many Bibles and not being religious. You know, I have
I
better
have
I have better
I
religious
have
conversations with my wee girl and philosophical conversations with my wee girl than I have with people on the internet. She has grown up listening to Daddy debate and talk this
I
shit like.
well, I have two Bibles. I have the one that was given
Turquoise.
to. Oh, by the way, yes, Messenger. Yes, there is some ADHD kicking in. Welcome to my world. So there's that. But I have I have like a book. I have an encyclopedia of the gods, which mentions every god from so many different cultures, what their purpose is, what they were revered for. So I have that. I have a 2-part encyclopedia of world religions. They're very brief descriptions, but of all different religions throughout the world. I have I have one Bible. It's the baby's Bible, and it's illustrated from when I had my kids baptized. I still have my baptism bib and my candle, and I have both my kids'
Oh,
baptism bibs and
my
candles.
Christian,
And I
she's
have a
just not
big
going to
Bible.
stop. Right? I'm going to start muting. My christening dress is still up the stairs. I was christened, whatever you want to call it, with the water and stuff in a dress. It's up the stairs in my ma's house. Upstairs here. No, it's upstairs in my ma's. She still has it. I have did have the pleasure of finding in the back of an old library, or not an old library, like a really old bookstore in a wee village just over the road here. Some old guy. The shelves were bowed from the weight of books. Some of them are in boxes. You know, you have a hook. That's the religious section. I wanted to get a Polish Catholic, a friend of mine, who had taught me how to use the machinery at work, a present. And I thought I'd go to this place that's, you know, shithole in the middle of nowhere. They're bound to have some old religious books. And I found Cordon's Concordance. Someone find me the right name. It was that the concordance is the thing that defines all the words in the Bible. And this one was a Cordon. Is it Cordon's Concordance? He was a big guy in the thing doing it, and it was like a 3rd edition. The back was all peeling off. It was stuck on with duct tape and shit. I give it to the motherfucker, and he gave it to his pastor, right? Which I was very annoyed with, right? Very annoyed with.
Right?
Tell you a lie. This is a lie. I'd originally bought it for fucking Richard because Richard was coming over and then the holiday cancelled, and I give it to the guy as a thank you for helping me learn the machine. I went looking for Richard. That's who it was because I wanted to get Richard a present.
Oh, Richard's one of my favorite people. I love him.
Richard is so busy these days, apparently. I don't get to talk to him anymore because he's so busy.
Well, like I was gonna like getting him on my channel was like he's like I'm doing
Hold on.
like
Hold on. You did a stream with Richard.
Yes.
When was this?
Which Richard are we talking about?
Richard Madsen that loves aliens.
No, I thought you were talking about Richard Gilliver. I'm confused. So I think you're talking about my Richard. I was like,
keep that, Richard.
Like,
I want the fucking alien.
Cool.
The alien loving Richard is mine. Me and that motherfucker are like
okay,
10.
all right. I think you're talking about Richard Gilliver because Richard lives in England. And
you've never seen you. I know that you've never seen like any of my videos. Because it fucking popped up.
I don't watch other people's content.
Because it only popped. You haven't even been subscribed, bitch.
I just subscribed today.
I know, because it fucking popped up in the middle of the stream going, just subscribed.
Listen, I am terrible. Listen, this is the thing. Like, this is the thing that happens is that I was like, okay.
Where's the kick
to be
button?
fair. So to be fair, Rachel is like, hey, you need to be on the Kentucky Atheist. I think you would really get around. Rachel Watson. She was like, you would get along with Joe. And I was like, cool, I'll go on the Kentucky. Didn't subscribe to his shit before. I didn't subscribe to Jess's channel, you know, had a something asteroid until like the other day. I know too many people in this space. That's my problem, and I only got so much fucking time. And also, like, I will support you. I will have you on your channel. I will say like, hey, this guy's content's great. You should hang out with this person. They're totally cool. But also at the same time, do I watch your shit? No, I don't. Like, I don't do it, and it's not because I'm trying to be a cunt. It's just because I'm like, don't have time.
Let me think. Is it coming on a decade? I have nearly a decade's worth of content of my presence on the internet.
Are you telling me
haven't
to
watched
would you
anything.
mute me? I'm hurt.
Would, but I can't find the button because it's covered by the hack. Slot 4 is covering me. Slot
You
4.
tell me to shut up, Helen.
I would. That's what the mute button's for. But I'm running an old. You see, that's funny because I tried to implement the mute button, and when I did that, it broke something. I've no joke, 64 versions of this hack because every time I add another thing, because it's never perfect, it breaks, and then you have to reiterate it. And it's, to be fair, not even me writing it. I'm using Debbie. Debbie's what I call DeepSeek. She teaches me so much, and she's awful good. She's like a wee 1980s assistant. You give her a slap in the ass, tell her to get back into that office and do it right. She gets straight to it. You know, if that woman could make me a sandwich, oh.
Listen, to be fair, you've seen me on Ben's streams. You've seen my streams.
I have not seen you in Ben's streams. I have not seen you in Ben's streams. I have seen you on your streams and one other stream that I've no idea where I got the link to go to your streams.
But you knew what you were getting into. I'm just saying. You invited me here.
Yeah, I have ability to mute you.
That's on you.
I did. I thought I had the mute button working, but not in this iteration, apparently. You know?
Just saying. Okay.
I'm trying to make it fancy.
Also, yes,
I'm trying to make it fancy.
That, Messenger, and I will say it again.
For you, it just looks like StreamYards. But if you're looking at the actual live stream, you see I've done the wee things and the 3Dness, and it's nice with the chat and all, like, you know.
Yeah. No, it looks really good. I just have my background. I am a lazy streamer. Like the whole reason
you don't even pull your skirt tight. You don't even pull it tight. You need to pull it tight.
But because my fucking green screen is okay. To be fair, it is on like a pole up here.
Sandy. See Sandy. Get off, Brojos. Get the fuck off, Brojos. Come over here, Sandy. You have that. Spooky beat me. Tell it. Fucking beat me. Tell it again. Spooky, stop it. Just, I don't know. That was so close. I don't know whose live chat on what server might get in there first, because Spooky's UK and technically I'm Liverpool because that's where the main hub is, so I'm UK as well. So I don't know who Sandy's seeing first in the chat. I'm doing that response thing again where you have to acknowledge Sandy.
Oh, hi, Sandy. No, hello.
Sandy.
Acknowledged.
Sandy is brilliant. She is. Right, and don't think she'd have a problem with me saying this, because she said before that, she said even the other day, she's older than my mother, right? But Sandy reminds me of my grandmother on my mother's side so much, right? Because they are just the nicest person possible. They're one of the loyalest people possible. They are kind to a core and will have the patience of a saint once they get to know you. Up until that point, they're a person with 7 knives, and you're an asshole till proven guilty, and you know, and yeah, they're just like the angriest, nicest person that you've ever met.
The thing is though, like I'm super kind. Like I'm.
Oh yeah, you have to tell people you're super kind.
I do. I just so you know it.
Yeah, just so you get it.
I'm actually a very kind person.
I'm sure you are. I heard that on the interwebs you're very kind.
I did. I am very kind, but I have zero tolerance for bullshit. And I don't suffer fools. I am a very nice person until I'm just like you're a dum dum. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
That is especially on the internet. That is another thing. If we can do the whole. I am not misrepresenting you again. You are a nice person, okay? You are a nice person. Right. That's another thing. What was the thing that you said, Helen?
that I'm a very kind person until I find out that I have zero tolerance for bullshit and I don't suffer fools.
Then
And then
what
I'm like, you're
happens?
a dum dum. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Then the specificness of the internet is you can just hold on, sit back down. This isn't kick. We discussed that earlier. Uh,
No, I'm just adjusting because
I'm just adjusting, right?
Listen, I fidget.
Oh,
I have, my boob from Nancy.
no, totally
So
get that. Helen, whenever me and my wee girl go out for something to eat, like a restaurant or something, I will always make sure that I put on 2 rings so that I have something to fidget with. I got a set of rings that have spinners in the middle. Me and her have
yeah,
competitions where we spin them to see who lasts no joke, when I got to my brother's caravan today, the back, we're sitting in this lovely sunshine. My woman and his wife are talking. Everything's great.
yeah,
He's looking after. I'm ignoring everybody because I am sitting still now for 20 minutes after being in a car for 2.5 hours. Are we going for
yeah,
a walk? Are we going to Bloody Bridge and going swimming? I've got a camera
right.
bag in the back seat of the car with fucking fully charged batteries. What the fuck are we doing? I'm not saying this, but the girlfriend's picking it up. The brother's picking it up. He's like, "You hungry, Robbie? Do you want a wee brioche ham and lettuce sandwich before we go?" Oh, we're going somewhere. Tullymore. Brilliant.
Yep.
Loving it. Yeah.
Like, I can't understand people that just lay on the beach or like, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why are we just laying here? Like, can we walk? Can we please walk?
No joke,
Like,
right? I went to Holland there in April. I spent 5 days in Holland. I walked 89 and a half and some change kilometers. I ended up with
yeah,
4 blisters. I took 1,600 pictures. I just did not stop walking. Now, I would stop every now and again, obviously, but
right.
transport is so cheap over there and so handy. It comes every 15 minutes on the buses, every half hour on the trains. You can travel the whole country. It's very quick, very handy, nice and clean. And it was great weather as well. And no joke, I just walked and walked. I think I was doing 24,000 steps a day. Like, it was insane. But I'm like you, can't sit still. Let's just keep
I
going.
can't. I just can't. I don't understand. I don't know because like I have to take medication to stay hyper focused because the ADHD is strong, and I wouldn't be able to do my fucking job if I didn't have meds. But even still, even with meds, every hour I'm like, I have to get up. I have to move.
Right, right. This is actually quite relevant, right? As you say this, right? You would consider that people say, "Oh, Robbie's a pothead" and stuff like that. This thing that we're talking about now, with the being able to sit still, also is in our brain, okay? And it's the 50 million thoughts a day, okay? And I would have a joint on the way to work that's a decent joint, a nice joint. And then at lunchtime, what I used to do was have not a big fuck off blunt or whatever, but it would have a wee joint, and then I go back in again. And for the long time that I've worked there, to the point where the Sun's owner come out and was like, "Robbie, do me a favor, drive up the fucking street when you do that at lunchtime." And like, his dad owns the business, right? But it's now modern days and health and safety. And the production manager, came up to me and a couple of other guys that smoke at work and was like, "Look, can't be doing this no more. No more smoking on the breaks and all." And I was like, "No idea what you're talking about." We all deny, no fur, right? We're all very deniable, but we all know, legality and shit like that. Not 2 months went past, right? I was making that many mistakes at work because my brain was firing. Your guy in the fitting out, it's he comes to me every morning, tells me this, and I'm forgetting serial numbers for him. He's like, "Robbie, I don't know what's happened. See, this last 3 months, you're fucking shit." And I'm just thinking in my head, yeah, I want to tell you because I'm not smoking weed in the mornings or at lunchtime anymore because I'm fucking not allowed. And it's like, So I've just been buying really strong deodorant and aftershave and doing it again. And fuck them. I'll drive up the fucking street. I'm just making more of an effort not to get caught.
I think there's like I can't do the weed for work. The way that my brain is, like I take Adderall. It is, oh my God. I just started taking Adderall like 3-4 years ago, and I was like, where the fuck has this been all my life? Because
it makes me feel like a normal person.
Right? Like, well, if like this is the thing, if you do like I do smoke weed, but
I want to take that statement back. I want to retract that statement. I don't want to say it makes me feel like a normal person. It allows me to control It makes me a good worker. You know, I can do the 5, 6, 7 things at a time when people are coming at you over the radio. Man in front of me looking something, someone shouting for me over the radio, and I've shit in front of me I'm doing. That's 3 things that some people couldn't do. But if I'm trying to do 6 because I'm out of control, that's not good. You know, but it makes me a better worker. Yes, it is self-medicating, John. And when I brought this up to
it's one of those things. Like everybody's got something, and I like, weed makes me not productive. Or like hyper focused, and I'm not going to do my job. It's not going to happen because my job is very high paced, which is great for an ADHD person because it's constant change and it stimulates that part of our brains because we don't do well in monotony unless it's something we become hyper focused on. So it's the perfect job.
You either have to know everything about it. Like I will know everything about everything to the very end where you hit that wall, and then it's like, right, done now. I'm allowed. You feel that your body is allowing yourself to move on. When we got up this morning, right, as I say, I fell back over everything and was a wee bit rushed. We went down and I got out to a fucking flat wheel, right? So like, there's a petrol station just at the bottom of the road. I'm not changing it. I'm just going to blow the cunt up. So I go down there and I blow it up. And my next door neighbour is hoovering his car in that spot. So I have to wait. So I'm literally sitting there for about 10 minutes. Can't be rude, saying good morning, hi. And he knows I'm trying to get in, but it's a big car hoover. It's just, you know, it's easy to keep your car clean. So he's doing that. Right. I'm waiting. And then I get into the car and I'm fucking flying up the road after I've got the wheel blown up because I have to do the zigzag shit and I'm now an hour behind, right? And I'm like, oh, and my wee girl's like, Daddy, are you all right? I'm like, honey, no, not really.
Not really.
No, my skin's tingling and Daddy feels like he's on fire. And then it just clicked on me. I went like that to take a smoke and I was like, oh, can't, no tobacco. That's in Guildford. And only in the place around the corner from where I live do I get it half price. Tobacco in this country is so expensive that I buy it imported, right? And it's had to go back again. And then restart the zigzag all over again, right? And she's
okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And she's right, are you okay? And I was like, no, honey, a little worse. Have to drive back now. Daddy's just realised we flipping forgot something because I'm so frustrated, I'm not thinking straight. And then after I come out of getting the tobacco and going up the road, right? Because I knew I wouldn't be back in time to get it. Long story, yes, I smoke tobacco addiction and all, right? John, see you later if you're going, right? But I've got this wee thing, I can't remember where it is. It's a wee vape, right? And it's, you know, a THC vape. Yeah, and I forgot that I had that, right? A friend of mine at work gave it to me.
Oh, you forgot.
Forgot that I had that and was all bip. And about 3 miles up the road, we hit the motorway. And the moment we hit the motorway, I put the funny music on. I'm laughing. I'm poking the wee girl, you know, tickling her and stuff. And she's like, oh, you're okay now, Daddy? And I'm like, yes, we're on the motorway. I can put it in cruise control. I can chill out. I feel a lot better now. Daddy got his medication now.
Messenger was saying about his wife, like I have chronic pain and like the weed helps so much with chronic pain, but the thing is though I cannot smoke at work. I just can't because it will fuck me up. I need to be like hyper focused on my job because it has so many moving parts that and also I have to talk to people a lot.
Do you know what my job at work is? I am the guy in the store that goes around everybody in the factory in the morning, right? Not individually. Right. Sometimes there's certain people that are better in that department, but it's mainly the heads. There's like 15 people I have to talk to every morning and go down through and then find out what's missing from their kit, what they need, talk to them, keep them fucking happy. Yeah, and some of them you have to let them know what their next kit is so they can go and complain and go, I don't fucking want that kit. You've got Protestants on one side, you've Catholics over here. I've got a guy in the fitting out that said that the Israelis didn't blow up enough pagers, right? I've got Ukrainian Russians in that factory and Polish boys over here that hate each other and can't speak. All have to make it work together. And like, yeah. That's mine. So you're saying multitasking and talking to people, and I'm like, if I didn't smoke, I couldn't do that.
Yeah, and it's like it's one of those things that like I found the thing that like I feel like I was like the universe created a good job for me, even though I like it's one of those things that I'm just like, this is perfect. Like, because like it's like, as someone that has ADHD, like the world isn't built for us. So when you find the thing that it's like, oh my god, this is the perfect job that I can make money at, it's just like, great, I'm going to stay here. Because I spent so much of my time trying so many different jobs that I'm just like, I need constant change. I am not good at monotony. I will not thrive, and it's going to be very depressing.
We have two factories, right? And not going to talk myself up as you have and say I'm wonderful and all, but I did a very good job.
I am so great,
right?
All the time.
Did a wonderful job of coming into the position that I was, and then because, as like yourself, having the ADHD, I didn't have to go around everybody in the morning and double check. I just had the time to, because I had all the rest of my shit done. So that then became part of, my job and stuff and doing all that. And I got that good at it that the owner asked me to go to the other factory to do the same in the other factory. Because we had a new guy who just bought into the company with a big brand new factory. Everything goes in one end and comes out the other. It's just one building, super smooth and all the rest of it, right? Go and do this, right? 4 months, 5 months, I think I was there. I basically told the new guy, the new partner, we'll call him Billy, right? So I'm going,
Billy.
right?
Hi, Billy.
I'm like, Billy, Jimmy sent me up here to do this, and he's like, go ahead, Robbie, da-da-da. So I do it. I'm like, Billy, your boys aren't listening. And he's like, oh, I'll have a word with them. Does fuck all, right? Does fuck all, okay?
Right.
So I then literally take everything that the boys need and put it in little boxes with their fucking names on it. No joke. With their fucking names on it. They still got it wrong. Okay? It got that bad that I can't drive it into their bay because I'm only there 3 days a week. So I set it all up in the store. So they just have to walk into a building, look for their name, and take a box. Right? But they make mistakes. So they have to double use and then the box. They still got it wrong. And as I say,
oh my god, kill me.
oh yeah, I'm going to kill myself, right? I'm going fucking insane. I literally redid the whole store and put labels on the front of the store. So all the boys had to do was go to the computer, open up the drawing digitally, look for the part, find the part number, and then go in and lift the part number from the box when I'm not there. They just still did it wrong. He wouldn't say anything to them.
Tell me.
And I basically went to the new owner and was like, dude, you're not doing your job. And then I found out that I wasn't allowed to go back to that factory anymore and don't work there anymore. And they took the other guy from the store and he now does my job. He's like, I don't give a fuck what way they do it, Robbie. I've put shit in boxes. They take shit out of boxes. It's a disaster. But yeah, it's a fucking mess. And it was like, yeah, my brain, like your brain, was going to a normal person. Dude, you need to do these 7 things with these 6 people. And he's like, I can't handle that. You just fuck off now.
So most of my
mind,
job
just to ask Helen, do you mind if I send the link out for people to join?
Yes, go ahead.
You do mind.
Fine. I don't care.
You do mind. You're very enthusiastic about minding.
I love people. I love attention. I feed my ego. so my job is I work for a home health agency and I do scheduling. It is the hardest job in our company. No joke. Because you're basically playing 4D chess all the time and you're dealing with different personalities, you're dealing with clients and caregivers and matching, and also people that kind of suck, and you also have people that are really great. And also you have to resolve conflicts. It's like, I'm glad that I'm very emotionally intelligent because like it's the it's part of my job, that I have to navigate a lot of. I have people that will verbally vomit on me for 15 minutes, and I'm on the other line going, "Oh, I understand. Yeah, I understand this because there's a lot going on because we deal with the elderly, and there's a lot like we have people die, we have people that are dealing with their parents having like Alzheimer's, we have caregivers that get emotionally attached to their clients, and it's a whole thing. But recently someone was hired to help me, but they were a dum dum because they did, like I had to keep going back and see because they would forget to do like basic things with their job, and I'd be sitting there going like, I know we need her to answer the phone, but I'm like, I could just do this and it would be done, and I don't need this other person here because I know that if I do, it's going to come correct.
Yeah.
So those things, and it's just making me, and I'm like, I am not an angry person. I don't get frustrated easily. I am like, I have a lot of patience, and I have, and if and also too, I do a lot of deflection with humor and try to like, and I try to be like super understanding and try to understand where people are coming from. And the thing is, though, like I was telling my boss, I'm like, she's turning me into someone I don't like because I am not this way.
I am a better person than this.
I am a better person than this person. Like, think about that. Like, think about like you, like as a person, and there's certain morals and like ways that you present yourself, and then someone pisses you off so much that you're like, I'm turning to somebody I do not like. It's driving me crazy, and I'm squeezing my tit because I'm so adamant about it.
Okay, I do believe that I have set this up that we can take other people in now without me making a massive mess of the stream.
I'm so sorry if your audience is like, this girl's crazy.
Well, I don't know. You went on a rant, and we, you know, not everybody
have
left.
Have you watched the Apostate Sisters yet with Patty and Nancy?
Some of it, maybe, possibly. I don't watch other people's content. Don't you fucking slag. No, this is great. Have they been out 10 years? Did you just subscribe tonight? Maybe I
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
To them or me?
To be fair. I don't like.
You have missed all the best.
Like,
Helen, do you know what happened, right? Helen, about 4 years ago, right? Yeah, about 3 or 4 years ago, my wee girl was at the perfect height that when I hugged her standing up, her legs, her toes would hit me in the nuts. That's the perfect height she was. She ran at me one day. She did that. Don't you fucking flick your finger. She ran at me. She busted a blood vessel, right? Don't you give her empowerment for kicking a man. She busted a blood vessel while I had a kidney infection.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sorry. Okay, I take my flicking my finger back.
The skin and the things around my right nut, not the nut itself, swelled to 6 times their normal size. For 4 days, Jesus. I had someone doing that on my right nut. I was in hospital. My feet were in the air for a long time. It was an awful experience. You missed.
That sounds terrible.
This is the point, right? This is the point. No. This is the point. You can look back on the channel, right? And my friends to support me organized a fucking quiz show while I was in the hospital. Made me sit in the fucking stairwell with my foot in the air on a live stream using their Wi-Fi. And it turns out that every second answer to every question was Robbie's right nut. They were having a field day. Awesome. It was very funny time. You're missing streams like that. Story. Missing streams like that, you know. Streams where I'm running around in a G-string. My ass is on the internet. I got dared to do a flash in a G-string. That's out there. I'm wearing a Borat outfit. That's out there.
Awesome. I like this is the thing. I know I miss a lot of shit. Okay, like I know that. Like I know. Okay. But also, I have to, my husband loves me and wants me to spend time with him. So, because that's the thing. Like, because like I like On Thursdays I do my show, and then sometimes I do Mondays. Oh, I'm dropping my dice. And also I also people will be like, "Hey, you want to come on my channel, do a stream?" And I'm like, "Sure, I'll hang out with you." And then I have to. And listen, I love my husband, and I want my marriage to keep going, so I have to hang out with him. It's the rules. So this is not. So listen,
I fucked up on that. No, I agree. Oh, sorry, I not overtalk you. You go on ahead. Sorry.
No, go
Trying
ahead.
to
I'm
agree
sorry.
with you. My partner is dog sitting, right? And they're in Belfast. I hate Belfast. They usually live quite close to me, and I did not go and see her on my only day off when it matched because I was hungover and was up all night debating with fucking crazy Christians online. And she made the mistake of saying it's okay if you're tired and want to stay at home. I was like, right, that's grand, thank you very much.
That's what you said.
Yeah, I did that. I'm a dickhead. Women don't mean that when they say that. I didn't turn
No, we
up.
don't.
She didn't talk to me for like 3 days. You do have to spend time with your partners and not be on the internet arguing with wankers. So I see your point.
Well, oh, speaking of, you know how you mentioned flat earthers? I have a flat earther story.
I didn't mention
So-
flat earthers. I was talking about balls.
No,
round
like
things.
way back. This was like an hour. This was like an hour ago.
I just wanted to make ball jokes.
But this triggered my memory of like talking to flat earthers. Okay, so
Sandy,
Demons Try.
coming in to
Are
save
you
me.
on Demons Try? Are you on Demons Try server? His flat earther server.
I am not on any Discord server
Okay,
actively.
Well, okay, like I'm back on it because before he asked me to do it. He's a very nice person. He's very cool. And I met him because he was on like 3 years ago. He was on an episode of Truth Wants It, and that's how I met him. And he's a very cool person. And Kelly from the ACA was like, "Hey, Helen, like let's go. Like we're gonna talk." I do talk too much. I know. So anyway.
Oh, she's watching the
see your
chat, right?
comments, man. So
Save me.
you invited me on.
Yes, but you see, this is the thing. I'm nice where I said a Sandy can come across as aggressive. She will very nicely tell you to shut the fuck up, or I won't. And you will, so then I can talk, you know? So save me, Sandy.
But I'm telling a story.
Sorry, I interrupted your story. You're right. I interrupted your story. Go on ahead, Helen.
Do you want me to tell you my story?
I wasn't listening at the start, so I actually feel the need to say, please start again from the start. But go, I do want to listen.
Okay, so I'll skip the preamble. I'm on his server, and and because my background's in psychology, I did a talk about about cognitive bias and about how I was trying to do a psychological education of like cult-like thinking and why we hold certain beliefs and cognitive bias and all this shit. Okay, so I did that. And then this dude who was a flat earther and a bit of a misogynist, he was like, this is what he said, and I will never forget this. He goes, you seem very smart, and I know that with your education, you believe that what you're talking about is true. But I think you've been indoctrinated into the college education system, and you have learned to be skeptical. That was his exact
That's
words.
very polite. To be fair, it's concise, it's to the point. Understand exactly what that guy is saying and know that there is no malice in his words because of the words that he used. I would talk to that guy.
Well, you don't have tone. Because there is...
Do I need boobs? He's a bit of a misogynist. If I grow boobs, will he look at me then, or is that too tranny for him?
I don't know. Because like it's one of those things about like this. It was kind of one of those things that I was like, okay, and there's really no. This is the time you were talking about how you have conversations with people. Like, what do I say to that? Like, because if you think that the fact that I have a psychology background and that's what I went to college for, and I'm very well, and I study psychology, I'm doing a whole like studied thing on like, and I created myself a program on social psychology. Like I'm doing it.
Oh, you
just
created
because
it yourself, did you? Very reputable.
Yeah, I did my own self study, but
just being a dick.
Because no, it's okay. Like but
yeah, no,
it's
go on ahead. You
like
keep talking.
this is like everybody, like you have a passion for photography. I have a passion for psychology. It's my favorite thing in the fucking world.
Just wondering if you were doing that, how does someone come and lie down on a sofa and get an opportunity to get their problems out without you giving your bit, you know? Like, lie down on the sofa and tell me about your mother. Well, her name was Sandra. I know Sandra from up the road and down the street, and there was this guy and that and the other, and it's like, damn, I need a different psychologist.
I don't know, like maybe because I'm too like traumatized. Like I've had so much trauma.
Oh, sorry,
for years.
Permanent victim. Sorry,
no,
permanent victim. I have to let you talk again because you're a victim and traumatized. No, you're traumatized. Talk away. Talk away.
No.
No, that's fine. You're a victim. If I pick on you, then...
I am not. Fuck you, man.
Oh, yeah. You're traumatized. You need to talk because you're traumatized.
I was being irreverent. Thank you very much.
Calling you out on the words that you're saying because I'm a plonker too.
You're an asshole, and I appreciate that about you.
Literally, my wee girl knows that song that's by that actor guy that he drives around in the American car. Yeah. That's her daddy. That's her daddy.
Okay. So but we were talking about like when you're having
no, go on ahead. It's not like I had a
okay. Like I was like, what did I say something?
A lot of awkward silence.
Okay, I'm trying to bring it back. I'm trying to be like a professional. I'm failing. but I like we were talking about how when you're trying to have a conversation with someone about like their belief systems and you try to present facts, they don't fucking care.
In the first 5 minutes of this hangout, yes, we will.
And I did a presentation about like, you know, how certain psychological phenomena make us very biased. And he was having, and it's like, okay, I have no rebuttal to that. I don't, because like if you think that I've been indoctrinated by the fact that I went to college for psychology, I what am I gonna say?
Pushed a guy one time at work, right? This guy that, as I just said, you know, the fella that trained me at work on this machine that I give him the thing to, right? The book it all to, right? To give it away. Before he's recently moved back to Poland about a month and a half ago, about 2 months before he did that, before he went out, because I was friends with him, me, my wee girl, him, his son and 2 daughters, we went out. We actually did a tour of St. Patrick's Cathedral in Armagh, and then we went out for food and we broke bread and all of this, and we did the nice thing because he's a decent guy, you know.
Yeah.
But I've pushed this guy, like I am, as it's in the chat here from our wonderful Sandy. I'm very good at being a dick. When he made the statement that he, you know, follows the family law, family rules of, you know, God, man, wife.
Oh, the umbrella of protection.
Right. Told the story about how he met his wife in this country when he first he met her in a church. You know, he walked in and seen and knew that she was the woman. As you could follow this by that, not, do you beat your wife? And he was like, what? And like, you know, I pushed them all to beating the kids, the real strict stuff. You know, all them quoting the Bible, quoting this information. We ended up in that much of a thing. He was square to me at my nose going, shut the fuck up or I'm going to split you. Get the fuck out, I'm going to split you. Like the guy that runs our floor came out and was talking, and he had no real recourse against me because it was like, dude, we were just talking the Bible and stuff. Everybody knows him at work as the Christian. He used to buy Jesus branded coffee. This guy goes around with everybody and is very pushy on his religion, right? He is known as the religious guy. Right? So this is it. Like I'm saying to the boss, look, he's talking about me about the religion as you know, this is what fucking Pavel always does. Before he left, he baptized another guy that works with us, right? Who had recently come in and found Christ, took him up to Camla Lake and baptized him, and said to me, when I go back to Poland, Robert will look after your soul. Right?
That's so nice of him.
Robert couldn't stand this cunt, all right? Robert fell off the wagon and went drinking and was telling me fucking Pavel's a mouthy wanker and all that.
Oh my God, I'm so like,
Randy!
I'm very glad, like, because everybody knows I'm queer at work. Everybody knows I'm an atheist. Like, everybody just like, I'm like, they're like, as long as you do your job, we're fine. Because I'm not shy.
Hold on.
I have pride flags all over my office.
Hold on. Right? Everybody knows these things. You just made some statements about the entire planet, right?
Okay, I did. I made it the whole planet.
I am going to bring that down and say in reference to the community. You made a statement about the whole community. You're on a weird channel that you just fucking subscribed to. You've never been here before. New sub. Right? I think you couldn't even have talked in the chat because you weren't subscribed, because I generally have no subs, no talk on the settings.
I had to subscribe so I could talk in the chat.
That's the only fucking reason she subscribed, right? Fucking. Don't even know what I was going to say because you're such a shill. Lost it now. Lost it. I fucking lost it.
That was insulting. Okay. Everybody in the office, that means like 4 people at my work. But if someone does talk to me about belief, I will say I'm an atheist because I don't think it's anything to be ashamed of.
Can I say my thing before the host interrupts again? You started about 10 minutes ago saying about how it's hard to start these conversations sometimes with people. Yes. Did something along them lines, and I had a thought in my head.
Let me correct.
No. Let me say my response, please, Mrs. Host, please.
Oh, you're making a point. I'm sorry. Right. Okay, go ahead. I'm listening. I'm being a good girl. Go ahead.
Oh, don't say that word, right? I need to leave the room for a minute, right?
Okay.
I bought a black car with tinted windows and then bought a license plate that says, "Why my initials 666." So it's like, why did I follow? Yeah. And I drove around in that. I drove past churches with Iron Maiden playing and AC/DC and get looks and stuff. And then you park in a car park and just wait for them to come to you. Like I've been at work, and I've had a guy come into work and go, "Who owns the Black Devil car in the fucking car park?" That's me. You got a problem? That's tough.
This guy!
I ended up talking with some religious flat earther one time that I got very fucking really annoyed with in physical life because he couldn't, it was all buoyancy and shit. And I literally took the wallet out of the back of my pocket, threw it up in the air in front of him, watched it hit the ground, and I was like, what happened there? Tell me what happened there. Well, I was like, dude, go fucking learn some math. Get the fuck back into your lorry and go and fucking learn some math. I can't talk to you anymore. YouTube is not a source. Fuck off. It's just like...
when I first joined the ACA Discord, there was a guy in there that was, and I don't know. This is the thing. Like, I don't understand about people that want to join an atheist server and then they come in and they're believers and they're trying to defend flat Earth. And there's people on the server that are actual scientists. And I'm just like, do you realize where you are? Because you're not going to convince anybody here. I'm just going to let you know.
That very good friend that I described to you at work, right? A few weeks ago or whatever, he says, Robbie, I want to ask you a question and I want your answer. Don't be fucking going and Google searching it, all right? Because everything he says to me, I call the source on it. I'm one of them dicks. Like, he says a lot of stupid, outlandish stuff, and I'm like, can I have a source for that? It's like, I'll come back to him at lunchtime after breakfast and be like, there you go. There's my source. It's like, sorry, you're wrong. No. It's like, dude, you're discussing facts. Do you know the difference between a fact and an opinion? Right? He took, this is quite funny, right? I walked, as I say, I go in after my breakfast in the morning to his area to finish off my smoke in the last wee bit and have a bit of banter. And he was having an argument with a South African guy that was working with us about a specific word, right? And it's our pronunciation of the word over here, right? We would replace LD in the word, say, like cold, with UL, right? So it'd be cold. Mm-hmm. Right, so it's not cold, it's cold. Right?
Right, okay.
And things like that, right? I can't remember the exact word They were arguing over this word, and he knows that I do the Google search, and I like my epistemology. Epistemology I find is very interesting, and where words come from, and this, that, and the other. Not that they're always relevant, but it's interesting, right? And he knows this. So he asked me to go and look up the word. Now, this guy is an Irish Catholic, right? No, this guy is an Irish Catholic family, Republican sort of thing. We are been taken over by the Brit, this sort of thing, yeah? Right. It turns out that this word that he was fighting was so Irish is actually an Ulster Scots word. And Ulster Scots are the people who were sent over here, not just the British, the actual occupiers. It's their word. And the Irish people adopted it in the Northern Irish region, right? And I put this forward to him, and I was like, dude, well, if this word is you, then you're technically an Ulster Scot. So he has now become... I'm making fun of him, So I have this in my back pocket. He then takes Trump's, this is happening at the same time that Trump defined what a man and woman is in their law. Remember that a wee while back about the two axes?
Yeah. You are a man or woman since conception. And I was like,
yeah, two axes.
Then I keep telling my husband, I'm like, you're trans now.
Right? So this is it, right? So I went up to him, and I by the end of the day, this argument was happening in the morning. The Trump thing happened, right? By the end of the day, I was referring to him as an Ulster Scots woman, which is basically, like the female of the occupiers. He was like, fuck up, Robbie. I'm like, dude, these are your arguments. These are your arguments. Like, this is the fucking root. So this is what I'm saying. Sometimes he says to me, Robbie, stop with your Google search. I just want your fucking opinion. Give me... Because I'm that dick.
Well, the thing is, though, is that, but my opinions are based on facts. So if you're asking me for an opinion, I'm like, I'm going to give you facts. It's not an opinion.
my partner's going through something at the moment, and she asked me, for advice and help. I give her advice and help based on science. She did not like that. I then asked her what way I could help her. She could not give me an answer except to say, stop or don't or this. And in my opinion, you're telling me what not to do. I need to know what to do. And if you don't, I'm going to fall in the science. And she doesn't sometimes like the science, because sometimes people don't, because it's raw truth.
I've gotten into conversations with my husband when we're... I want support, but he's giving me or we're in an argument, and I'm like, listen, motherfucker, stop with the logic.
But that's our brains.
I don't want logic. I want because I'm not in logic space. I'm in emotional space. But now I've just said what I say. I'm like, I need emotional support. I don't need I'll tell you if I want facts and that type of advice. Sometimes I just want emotional support. I just want you to be like, you know what, babe, you're right. That's all I want, even if I'm wrong.
But you see, that kills the logic. If the logic says
I know it does, but don't talk when I'm having an emotional reaction. Don't come to me with logic, because you're just gonna make me mad.
But can you understand?
When you're emotional, your logic brain shuts down, and yes. I have to talk.
Yeah, I know. I understand what you're saying, right? But the thing is, for someone who may not just be ADHD already. Oh, okay. I'll not directly talk to you. You go pee. Tick-tock goes the clock. Quite like the background. Is that the Crab Nebula? I believe that may be the Crab Nebula. Did everybody here know that the Crab Nebula was actually a supernova that went off less than 500 years ago? I think it was 1060 or something. It's recorded in, bright light in the sky. Astronomers at the time seen it. And we now see it as the Crab Nebula. But they didn't get to experience that. They were just looking at the stars one night, and everything just went, fucking super bright light. That was the supernova. Fucking science is cool. Has anybody heard of the new naturally built plastic-centered rock, astroplasticine something, whatever, where plastics that have been melted have been the small parts that are building together greater, bigger rocks, starting like a whole thing and skipping Like so many years, they can happen in 30, 40 years now. Sandy's not even listening to the stream. She's listening to the rich people rude noises. Are you saying people are having sex, Sandy? Are you complaining about people having sex? You are? Okay. Good to know. She's back.
I'm back, and I have vodka and orange juice.
Oh, she's upgraded.
Listen, it is a Saturday. I have great hair.
Right.
Things are good.
The local shop down the road, told the story before. Sandy's going to call me out. I'll do it really quickly. You can listen because you listen to high speed. Shop down the road every night after 6:30. All the reduced stuff that's going out of date that day or in the next day must be reduced to 30p. That includes everything. Meat, vegetables, the whole lot. I don't even buy my vegetables in the local grocery shop anymore because they're so cheap down there. You buy 6 tomatoes, one of them's bad, you got 5. You know, there's so much down there. And it was annoying me that so much food was being put in the bin. So all the fruit that they reduced now to 30p, I have been buying it. I have been taking it home and putting it in a 20-litre bucket with some spring water and yeast. And I have been manufacturing my own wine. We are on our 3rd batch now. And it is like a multivitamin. Like, you know, a breakfast multi-fruit drink.
Okay.
Yeah, like a fruit juice, you know, like a summer fruits or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? Think that with a dry aftertaste and 16%.
Woo!
Right? And it's working out.
That's a good time.
It's working out because like I bought enough yeast for like 100 batches and it cost like £8. You know, water comes from the tap. Right? The only thing, and I'm supposed to buy honey, but my dad has 30 hives and I just steal it from his house. Right? I also steal some sugar from my ma's house because they bought a fucking pallet to feed the fucking bees in the winter. Right?
God's gonna be so mad at you.
What? My mother knows this. She turns a blind eye, right?
God's watching, Rob.
Okay, fuck God, right? But it's costing about £1.10 for a bottle of wine, right? At about 16%. That's what it's working out.
It's a good wine, though. It's a good wine.
It tastes like breakfast fruit juice, but then it gives you that dry aftertaste afterwards. You know that wine would give you?
Yeah. I tend to like, I don't really like sweet wine. I know.
This is so much sugar.
I drink like a fucking Bordeaux or like I like my dry. I like my wine very dry.
There's ways of changing that. You could do it, but the point is what I'm saying is I didn't like it going to waste. It's now getting used. It's lovely. It is. The first batch wasn't great.
Yeah, you make it hooch. Make it hooch.
My stepdad also makes poaching, which is Irish moonshine, but we're not talking about that either. Right? It's lovely.
I'm not judging. I think that's great. Like, listen, whatever's gonna get you fucked up, and if it's cheap.
As long as I don't put a fucking flame underneath it and distill it, it's legal. It's legal. No, it's legal. In this country, as long as I don't still it, I can. If I can get that yeast up to 30%. I can get the yeast up to 30%, it's fine. The moment I put heat underneath it and distill it, it then becomes illegal in this country.
If you add heat.
No, well, do you know where you can ferment? You ferment things with yeast and you
of course.
Yeah, but the moment that you heat it, bubble it up and then condense it down either into whiskey or vodka or rum or whatever. The moment you do,
I got you. Right.
Yeah, the moment you do that distillation, that's when it's illegal.
Interesting.
Yeah, certain countries it's not. If you go to New Zealand, you can distill your fucking heart out.
Because it's interesting, and like you can, like we sell, like you can here you can get like fermenting, like to make beer, or wine. Like you can get like fermenting kits or like make all that type of shit. But you just can't sell it.
Yeah, well, it's the same here. We can't sell it. Obviously, it's for home use. Plus,
it's for home use.
You're also limited. I think, like, if you make more than 50 liters for 2 people, her household.
Background music.
Yeah, the background music should be on from the very start. It's ever so slight. On the actual live stream. On the live stream, there is a background track that just runs.
Oh, okay. I was
People are talking.
Like, nobody's playing music in my house.
No, if people are talking, you don't hear it. But then when we suddenly stop talking and there's silence, there's not actually silence. There's just this wee tune in the background.
Oh, okay. Nice.
It just gets rid of that even if there is an awkward silence or someone goes to the toilet or whatever, it's never dead air. There's always something.
Oh,
see, Sandy
smart.
can't hear it. Yeah, Sandy can't hear it.
I just make my guests talk when I go pee. I'm like, I'm going to go to the bathroom. You keep talking.
I love Sandy's response. With us two, what silence? There you go. I knocked it up 2 notches. Oh, I think it's because we've been going that long it actually stopped.
We've been talking for a while. I'm not complaining. I don't have anything to do. I'm just like...
Oh, thanks. Thanks that I'm better than nothing. I appreciate that.
I'm better than nothing. What is nothing? That's the question. What is nothing?
So I thought I'd join this. Right, let me see, right? I'm going to try and plug this in so we can see if we can get some pictures from today and I can get some votes. Today's
okay.
Right, I'm in a little group. It's a wee photography for beginners group. Okay.
Okay.
And they have like a scavenger hunt type thing that runs every month. And I've only joined, so I'm only joined this one. And they give you like 5 or 6 items that you just have to take a picture of for the month, in that month, and then you like nobody wins a prize or anything like that or whatever.
No, but it's community building and building up your skill and stuff.
It's
like
fucking
that.
shit. Nobody in the community actually talks. I've tried, I've checked, I've looked. They comment on each other's pictures and they will download them if allowed and edit. But that's it. It's a bit session, right? So
like my husband belongs to like several he's a bassist and he belongs to several bassist groups and they just talk about bass all the time and comment on but it's not like actual like engagement where they're making friends. Like they just comment about like different types of basses they talk about like musical instrumentation and pickups and stuff and I'm like I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
Yeah. All right, let me see. I think I plugged out the wrong one. This should work. Fucking USB. You know. Oh, it did. Right, there we go. Oh no, it says, oh, did I do it wrong?
I know.
It says there's a problem. I don't want there to be a problem. I have new choices for memory cards. Oh goodness, what way is it? Oh, it's gone again. I'm back. Oh, if I've broke it and lost all my pictures, I'm gonna cry. Right, the first thing.
I hope not. Is it on your USB drive?
It's on an SD card. I have an SD.
Oh, it's on your SD card. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. First thing I'm gonna do is just transfer them, copy them to my computer before they vanish and fuck anything up. Just fucking go there. Just copy there. I don't give a fuck. Well, I have my main storage, then my backup of photos, then of them split by year, and I also have them split by camera. Right now, I'm just putting them in backup of photos. Don't give a fuck. Just get the fuck in there so I don't lose you. Man, this camera now. Why did I suddenly... It looks like my color's changed. I don't know.
Oh, because the screen you put on is a lot brighter. So now you're back to where you were, and then you put the other screen, and it's much brighter.
See,
so.
There's the brain catching on, right? Oh,
yeah,
right.
That's good. That's yeah. It's yeah.
This is the thing, right? This has happened about a year ago, Helen. Right? We're driving around, me and my daughter, and we're looking for a parking space in a very busy area to go to this trampoline park. Right? You want to go and you run around in the trampolines. We're driving around, and. Can't find a parking space. Not for ages, right? It's not like America, right? We're like driving around for 5 or 10 minutes looking for a parking space. And I says to my wee girl, keep your eye, like parking space up there, Daddy. You need to go to the top of this. And I was like, how the hell do you know that there's a parking space 25 cars on our left. Right? I'm driving this way, and she's like, Daddy, take a left. There's a parking space at the top. I'm like, how the fuck do you know that? And she's like, because there was a Jeep and the roof suddenly went down. So that means people are getting into the car, and they wouldn't be getting into the car unless they're leaving. I'm like, damn, brilliant. And the time I got up, they were reversing out of their parking space. And I'm looking, and it had dipped below, you couldn't see it now. But she'd seen that drop in the height, and her logic brain went, bum, 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 parking space up there.
Right.
You didn't have to wait till they pulled out of it to visually see. She was fucking playing 4D chess.
Yep.
For that, she wins a prize,
Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's really amazing, like, when you see younger people, like they catch things faster because their brains aren't as old as our brains, and they're so fucking observant. And I'm like, how do you know that? They're like, well, I saw this and this thing happen, and I'm like, oh. And I'm like, did not notice that at all.
Me and my wee girl are like so in tune and see, and just on the, like, we were sitting in this area in the forest park today, down beside the river, for about 2 hours, right? Wearing fucking leather sole shoes. I didn't know we were going to no fucking river, right? I didn't plan ahead. I'm climbing over rocks and doing rock pools with lichen and moss, and my brother has told me if I fall in the river, he's just laughing, he's not helping. It's my own fault for wearing these shoes. I'm wearing this outfit with like trousers and shit, right? So we're doing this, and I've taken like 6 or 7 photos, like loads of photos. I'm loading them now, right? The one photo that I wanted to take at the end, just in case I lost, because my photos are all based on a toy. You have to take a picture of a toy, right? I found this at my brother's house. I had dinosaurs. My wee girl was bringing dinosaurs. Then I found a lion that looked quite realistic, And I was like, oh, fucking ball. Found this lovely rainbow colored ball, was blurring quite well, decent color. I'm like, right, this is my toy for the day. I'm putting it somewhere in the forest and I'm taking a picture, right? But I didn't want to lose it. So the very last picture before I was going to leave this area was to throw it up the river, wait a wee minute till the water settled, and then the river would bring it back to me, And I was showing Elena the pictures when we were leaving. And Elena was like, do you know what about a good picture, Daddy? If you had thrown it up the stream and just caught it in the middle of the water just when it was clear like that. And I was like, yeah, I fucking know. But there was a group of people come down, and then we had to leave because they were like splashing the water. And like, she's seeing the same thing. She thinks the same. I'm trying to give her the skills that I learned out of coping mechanisms. I don't want her to have coping mechanisms. Right. I want her to have skills to deal with.
Yeah.
I want to give her that skipping stage. I want her to skip that stage. And she still has her moments. Brushing her hair is exceptionally traumatic for her. She can't get over the pain of her being pulled from. She said to me, Daddy, all I want to do is throw the brush away and hit myself. And I'm like, that is not something you should be saying. That is not a good way to deal with your emotions. Let's talk about it. Like, when an 8-year-old say that, and know as someone who's had to deal with, shit and hurting yourself when you're emotionally dealing with stuff. And like an 8-year-old saying that, it's like, did I feel like that when I was 8? Like, is this why we are? And like, I want her to skip that stage. There's so much potential there.
It's so, I think it's hard because there's this, I don't know, like, as someone that, and like, yeah, I make fun of my trauma because that's how you cope, motherfuckers. Like, that's how you cope. And as someone that was neurodivergent, queer, a girl, growing up in a religious household in the 1980s and 90s.
I'm sorry, no, I'm the host. Where's the mute button? I'm taking a chance. Where's the mute button? No, taking a chance. That's what you. Yes, you have a right. You said that everybody on the internet knows that you are queer and this and that, and you racked off a load of stuff. Yes?
Well, no, I'm just not shy about it.
No. I know you're not shy. I'm just saying you give off this list of labels. Do you agree with that statement?
Oh, of the people in our community.
You assume that the
Yes.
people in our community know that you are
Oh,
bit.
I know I don't, because I say
No.
everybody
Don't
that
you fucking steal the
I've
point. You let
talked
me get
to
my point out. You
said
let me
no.
get my point out, right? You have a husband, yet you define yourself as queer, right? Is queer bi? Does that mean you're into everybody? Or like,
I am polysexual.
right, that is more definitional than queer. So that,
Yes, it is.
for me, gives me more of a definitional thing. Thank you. That is the issue I was having, right?
Right.
Okay.
So
Fucking open.
I am not just queer. I'm part of the queer community, but my specific type of queer is polysexual. So
That, you see, if I open my mouth, people call me a right winger and all. There's just too much for me to understand
no,
that,
it's
right?
fine,
In
but,
very
like,
simplified terms, you are an open person and sleep with both men and women.
do you know what polysexual is?
Yes, I know what polyamorous was.
No, I'm not saying that as a you're I think you don't know what you're talking about, because some people don't, because it's a
No. I understand
it's
that.
a very unique subset within the queer community.
Feel free to Trip. Whoever Trip is, I don't think I've met Trip before. Welcome, Trip. Also, another shout out to all the regulars like Sandy, especially Sandy. Love Sandy, you know. The link's there, Sandy. Feel free to join. And Rejos and all the other, like, no idea why you 6 people are here. Understand why it's 6 and not 36 like it used to be. Trip, nice to meet you. If you want to come in and say hello and aren't going to flash your penis on screen, feel free to click the pinned link.
No, I'm sorry. I was responding
Feel free to give a definitional thing if you are comfortable in talking about that, Helen.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't mean it to be
I
that.
have no problem.
I was just trying to be a thing in my brain going, is queer now part of the subset of I'm bi?
Well, okay, I don't identify myself as bisexual, because I for me, when I was growing up and when I was a
hold on. I have to do a thing, and there will be a wee moment of a blackout of a video. I have to do this, and then this, and this, and then this. There we go.
Okay.
Now we're all here.
All right, awesome.
Hello.
Do you know? Fucked up. I'm still not enough on the... Didn't take enough off the left. Hold on. That's still not enough. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's far too much. Right. There we go. We can live with that. That's fine. Green Soul, if you come in, I'm just letting you know, Green Soul, if you be filtering like a motherfucker tonight, I'm going to kick you. I can't be arsed with it. Pick fucking one. Alright? Pick fucking one.
All right.
For context, Helen, Green Soul was on the internet the other night with like new filter software, like a 12-year-old. Okay? Worse than my wee girl with WhatsApp filters. Daddy, look, I'm a mermaid. Yeah, I've seen a fucking friend of mine do that for an hour. I'm fucking sick of it.
I was a mermaid, I was a devil, I was a monkey, you name it.
I love it.
Most of his time he was Scuba Steve. I just looking at you thinking Scuba Steve. He had the bubbles and everything there.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually I'm trying to drink for the first time. Mead.
Oh, do you want me to teach you? you take your cup and you drink.
Yeah, I got mead.
Oh, what kind of mead? What kind of mead you got?
Honey and ginger.
Ooh, yummy.
Honey and ginger. It's very.
I love mead.
I didn't realize how sweet this was.
Oh, mead is very sweet.
You see, that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Why is it sweet? If all the sugar was converted to alcohol, then there should be none in it. So if it's back sweetened, you can make a wine or a beer and back sweeten it with honey.
The whole point of mead is that it's supposed to be sweet.
No, the whole point of mead is that it's made with honey.
Well, yes, but most meads okay, fine. I agree with that. But okay.
As a
I agree
person
with that.
whose father
But-
owns 30 odd hives, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Know
So
me some stuff
all
about bees.
meats I've
I know
had
me
have
some
been-
stuff.
So maybe I'm biased. I just think my meat should be sweet.
You just told me you hate sweet wines earlier. You would prefer
But
this.
I love meat. I do. I have
Right.
my best friend.
Well, this is what I said
have
to
a
you, right?
maple
I'm
meat
using
that my
apples.
best friend got me that I have
So
not drunk yet.
oh my god. Green Soul, meet the only other person on my channel that talks more than me, right?
I'm trying. Like I was just finishing a sentence about my experience with meat, man.
Okay, right. Here's the thing, okay? Alan, I have had my mate that lives with me had to introduce this when I am heavily drunk. It is paragraphs, okay? You get a paragraph. You don't get a sentence, you don't get an essay, you get a paragraph. So if someone says to you,
Okay.
you're talking too much, you just go, let me finish my
Bossy dog.
paragraph. You finish your paragraph and then you let the person retort. Because as I keep being told, a conversation is two people talking.
It is.
It is.
I'm
And so I
listen,
feel
I
sorry
will
for
let
you.
you speak.
I have a tendency to cut people off when I'm excited.
You
So
please do,
I
because
just-
the thing about being ADHD is that we have a lot of thoughts that we have to communicate, and we tend to ramble.
And if somebody cuts you off, the thought process goes then onto them. You forget your original thought. You have
my
to do
God.
the full circle.
It is like this is the thing. Like even when I do my show, and I can be like, like I drink on my show. I'm not afraid to admit this.
I love
But
this.
even when
Green
I'm,
Soul
like, so
just
sober-
joined, right? Green Soul's not on the screen less than 5 minutes, and Sandy's in the chat going, "This is boring, boring, boring." Oh no,
I'm
boing,
sorry.
boing, boing.
Oh, boing, boing. Oh,
Sorry. Sorry,
well,
you
Sandy, you
know.
have to come in then if it gets boring.
Green Soul, are you? Do you have ADHD?
Oh yes, I do.
Okay, good.
I do
Okay.
take notes for that.
Be part
Yeah.
of the group.
Possibly. I never said that I did. I just said that I'm Irish
I
and
just
talk
think you
fast.
do. Like,
I am totally undiagnosed. Right. Here's a
Yeah,
question.
mine's is bad.
Okay. Here's a question. Right. Does me and genuine Green Soul? I'm asking the most soberest person here. All right. How long have you been drinking your mead? You sound less drunk than we are.
fair.
How long? I just started. Drinking.
Right.
Okay, good. You're the least
This is the.
sober.
If she'd shut up,
Yeah.
if she'd be
I'm
quiet,
the
I
most
could
sober.
Shush!
The most
I can
sober
use
right
the
now.
mute button now. Right? I've got power of the mute
Yeah.
button back. Oh fuck you!
Yeah,
I can
tried-
see it right. Anyway, what
I'll be good.
as a
I'll be
person?
good. I'll be a good girl. Just tell me to be a good girl, and I'll be quiet.
If I tell you to be a good girl, I'd be taking my clothes off. That's a different conversation. Now be quiet. Right.
I mean, quiet.
The person who a lot of people in the community and on my own belief, because it is a belief, I would consider myself on the spectrum, possibly ADHD, this, that, and the other, and all, right? Self-diagnosis is no diagnosis at all. Right? We could make that statement and we could make that argument that nobody here is a doctor. Nobody here is medically qualified to say you have X, Y, and Z. We are all under the belief that I possibly do, because I'm not diagnosed. So I say these things, let me get a freaking paragraph out. Right? If we all are under the understanding that is now treating me tonight as a person who also has ADHD, she may be diagnosed. Yes?
I am.
You are, medically, yes?
Yes. Yes.
You unmuted
yes,
her.
I'm on.
Right.
Yep.
So she is agreeing with me. She is personifying, putting this on me. She's saying that I have that because I have the same things that she has in this, but we're not. So would me getting an actual diagnosis make any difference? If I went to the doctor and went, right, I need the tests for this, this, and this, and like, he could maybe narrow it down a wee bit better and increase my self-diagnosis from 80 and 90 to 100%, this is what you are. Because definitionally, when the doctor gives it to you, that's what you are 100% because they fucking tell you.
Mhm.
Oh, you
Yeah,
get
they
what I'm
give you a
saying,
number.
right? The doctor gives
You
you a
get-
medical diagnosis, that's what you are medically diagnosed as. So if I go for a medical diagnosis and the doctor gives me it, that's my diagnosis. We are in agreement that I'm 80% of these things. Would it make a difference to have a piece of paper to say, look at me, I got my paper, you know? Have it, to be fair, a decent enough job. Like, having this diagnosis wouldn't help me get better benefits. It wouldn't help me be more financially off. It wouldn't help me get a job because I'm struggling. A little bit of a paragraph done, a little bit left, right? Wouldn't help me in any financial way, right? My mum says that it will, and I'll probably get maybe an extra 50 or 60 quid a month. Whoop-de-doo, right? But, thoughts and processes on that. Helen first, obviously.
Okay, so it's not going to help you make more money, but if you get an official diagnosis, if you do have ADHD or you're on, if you are neurodivergent and you get an official diagnosis, you can talk to an employer, and this has happened in my work, where you get certain accommodations to be able to perform your job in ways that will not be like neurotypical people that aren't neurodivergent don't need the same accommodations as someone that does. That's the only difference.
Okay,
It is that, like, for me, I can't, one, I need, I don't like talking, but I like music or a podcast in the background when I'm working because it helps. Helps.
But that's a
me
whole
with my
thing at work as
focus.
well. Yeah, that's a whole thing.
And that's part of it. I also, so there's like different things that people need to, based on their diagnosis, that they need to function well in, whether it's school or work.
No, I would have just on this topic. I don't mean to interrupt your paragraph, but I am the host.
I was done. Right? I'm done.
I have had this conversation with my mother as well, right? Because my mother's, one of my good friends. I'm open and honest. She knows that I smoke. She used to hate it. Tried CBD and THC for a while. She now has a genuine, educated opinion on it, right? And I put forth to her about going forward for a medical license in the UK. You can get a medical license for cannabis. And that, look, he's already started with the filters, right? And I would much rather put my effort into getting a medical diagnosis of treatment for that. And it would be easier to get it on. You wouldn't get it for being autistic. You wouldn't get weed for being, you might get it for ADHD and anxiety, which I do, have anxiety, I'll admit that. But it's a different route, is what I'm saying. These medical labels, right. The only medical label I would give a shit about is so that I can get pulled over with a car and have some weed in my car and not have to be dealt with. I can go on holiday and, because as we discussed earlier, Helen, it calms me down. It makes me think as a better person. It makes me work better. Right. It's self-medicating, Doing that anyway, so I'd like the government to say that's okay. On top of that, it's not like they give you free weed. I still have to pay the same prices that I'm paying at the moment, and the quality.
It's the same, I had to pay for my ADHD medication.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, same thing.
Well, it's NHS. We have that over here, but weed isn't covered on it. But the point is, I'm buying it anyway. It's not an extra financial cost. I'm self-medicating. That would be a route that I would go down because that would be a benefit to my life. When I get pulled over by police, I can say I am self-medicating. I am not absolutely off my tits. You cannot prosecute me.
I have a medical marijuana card. Anyway, go ahead, Green Soul. I'm sorry, but go ahead.
No, I'm just saying the reason why they put a diagnostic number is for what kind of treatment you get for that diagnosis.
I don't think it's a number. I do believe it's a label, and you may be going.
It is a label, but it's a number label. It's really contingent upon the DSM-5.
Very short thing. Very, very short thing. You can go back, and Rejo shall back me up on this, and Sandy may, but she's old and may have forgotten. But I have always said that the reason that my original name came up with, and the reason I hate labels, is because they're like pigeonholes, and pigeonholes just make you easier to shoot. All right, like you can not put a pigeon in a box, easy to shoot. Don't give me a label. People aren't labels. People are a blend of 6 things, 7 things, 20 things, so many things.
No, and I agree, but I think a lot of times when there's
I didn't say card.
The reason.
Didn't say card trip. There is no medical marijuana card. That's what I'm saying. You know, you get medical.
Oh, you don't. So you don't have the same thing we do here.
No, you don't have a card to go to a dispensary, right? You get granted use of the medical from the government under these different suppliers, and you get a list and stuff, and you can order it, and it comes through in the post, delivered to your door.
Yeah, I can. Well, my state, I live in Florida, so I have my medical marijuana card. Also,
my dealer that I get from
is for my chronic nerve pain.
My dealer that I get from in fucking England is cheaper, right, than me buying it actually from the government, right? She gave away 350 quid sterling's worth of stuff last week because she was like, I've got a whole new batch of stuff coming in. I've got like 8 grams of Nepal temple balls fucking hash. I've got 40 quid and 50 quid off all ounces. I'm giving away a free ounce of Cali weed and some fucking like she give away like just for spinning a wee thing if you spend over like £200. It's
so Green Soul, are you in the States?
Brother, sorry, just to address.
Oh, in Jersey, you're in Jersey. I'm in Florida.
Just to address Regis, labels are a thing that I have an issue with, but stereotypes I feel are a more thing that needs a descriptor. You know, a word is a label, a stereotype is a description of a thing. I am okay with stereotypes, but I don't like labels. Is that weird?
So,
is that weird, or is that my brain? As a person who has...
Yeah, you're probably looking at it a different way.
Yeah.
I look at it as far as a medical issue. Let's say if I have a client and I need their history, some of those diagnostics actually help me with assessments.
Are you a doctor?
Like, this person has a...
What do you do for work?
You see, he's trolling us now. No, I know Green Soul as a troll.
Like, if you don't feel comfortable revealing, that's fine. I'm just
Helen,
but if you work within...
Helen.
Yeah, I work within the field, yes.
Okay, that's all I need to know. That's fine.
Yeah.
Can neither confirm or deny what Green Soul does, but I can confirm that 70 to 80% of the time I interact with him, he's trolling. Okay.
Yes, I am.
All right.
No,
okay.
I'm a troll.
Fine. I hope we just met. Please don't troll.
That's the point. He knows that we know nothing.
I am not trolling. I don't really troll when it
right.
comes
That's the thing.
like
he knows.
But other stuff I do.
He knows that you don't know him. So.
Just be kind. Just be nice to me. I'm a very nice person. Please be kind.
Nice.
He knows that you don't know him, so he can get away with bullshit. All right, that's what he's fucking doing.
Okay. Like, so I like for me, having a diagnosis of ADHD has really helped me because it gives a framework of the type of brain that I have. I don't see it as having the label as good or bad. It's just like I have a different brain. And because I have a different brain, I get under the Disability Act, for example, my work has to accommodate it. And that's all that is. And also too, like my attitude, like even if it was like a self-diagnosis, the idea is like whatever your mental issue is, if you're neurodivergent or you're dealing with other sort of mental health issues, is that it's not your fault, but it's your responsibility. And that's the way I kind of look at it. Like I have ADHD, but I don't use it as an excuse. I just go like with it, like I just have a different brain, the way that I interact with the world and my internal experience. And then when I go to work, like if I'm in social situations or I'm at work, that I will go, hey, I tend to ramble. I tend to, shift focus all over the fucking place. I tend to do this. And if you want me to be productive, like at a work, which is typically neurotypical, these are the accommodations I need to thrive. That's all it is.
Okay, Helen, some pictures from today. The theme being...
I love pictures.
The theme being...
I love that he just passed over the complete thing I said.
Of course you did. It's my fucking show, and I've been trying to do this, but you are a chatterbox.
ADHD show.
Right?
But you love me because I'm so cute.
You jiggle, Right. these are the pictures today, and it's intermingled between other pictures, you know, but fine, should be fine. There might be the odd picture of my wee girl, I don't mind. But as I said earlier, my brother doesn't like their family being shown on the internet, so if that happens, I'll very quickly change. Please respect that, and, you know, don't make me fucking have to take down a stream because some wanker in the chat did something. But today's theme is taking a picture of a toy. As I say, I found this rainbow ball, beach ball thing, and my brother was taking the piss out of me from like way over here in the left, trying to balance the kids from not drowning, going, I'm doing the daddy shit, and you're over there doing Castaway. Fucking Wilson. I'm like, give me a minute, I'll be back to help, you know? But the theme is toy, right? I've got a couple of these, so one. Go ahead, Green Soul.
I would love this picture. Instead of that basketball, you had a disco ball.
A disco ball I wouldn't consider to be a toy, though.
Yeah,
it has to be a toy.
It just
like when I immediately looked at this picture, it gives me like stop motion vibes. Just the way, like in a background of like a stop motion film. I don't know why, but that's just what my brain is doing. So
these are all out of focus. These are all out of focus. I was very steamy on the glasses after trying to get across the river in leather shoes, climbing up rocks.
I
love the green though.
Yeah, the light. I do.
The green is beautiful.
I
love it.
Yeah, I really had to.
Too.
The entire other side of the river, I don't think anyone's walked over. Like, you can see up behind here, right? There's a path. People walk up here all the time, and people do go down into this wee area of the river. But nobody makes the cross over to that big patch of fucking rocks because it's wet and it's slippery. Like, look at all that lichen. Nobody's walked there for ages. I'm like, I have to get up there. Like, if I, you know, nobody's, you know what I mean? I don't know. Thought I had to get up there. I felt
I think it's, I love the green and everything. It's so pretty. Oh, I like this one. This I like. With the blue and the green on the ball. I really like that.
That one before blends a little bit more.
Yeah, the one
these
before
are, to be fair,
yeah, this is nice.
These are all raw, right? And as I said to Helen earlier, I was all off on my focus at the start because my glasses were all steamed up. I took my glasses off, then I'm trying to focus on the camera with no glasses, then I put them down. So there's a big shitload of pictures at the start that are all out of focus, as in the ball being the you know, that's the toy. So the focus will get better. So I don't think I can use any of these because on my big screen, I don't know if you can see, but they're out of focus. That one's in focus, but it's too out of, you know, the lighting wasn't right. So I had to bring the aperture down to bring the focus in, but then it's too dark. So it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. There's a triangle hell of ISO, aperture, and shutter speed. And you have to balance these three to get the right picture. So by bringing the aperture down to get better sharpness, I've lost out on my light. And then if I bring my ISO up to make it brighter, it becomes grainy and out of focus again. So that's literally the best I can get with the sunlight. No? So there.
You said words.
Now I've changed. Right?
That one looks good.
So this
I like
one,
that one,
that's
yeah.
ADHD
right?
for you.
This one is shot.
Thank you.
This one is shot on a 28 millimeter focal length, right? So a real short wee lens, just a wee small one, right? And then a swap to the really. Do you know the one that I said to you, Helen, captures the colors of my daughter's hair?
Mm-hmm.
It's a bigger lens, so it's closer. So that's why the distance has changed. This is now using that lens. I've changed from the other one to this one. Look at this. You see the clarity on the bubbles? Like, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now that you zoomed in, I see it. Yep.
It's so much better. What about that one? That one's not bad. Rocks are
Hey, for
So is this a basketball or a beach ball?
It's a hand. It's no bigger than a hand. Like I could hold it in my hand
it's just
about
a small
that.
Ball.
Pardon?
It looks big. It looks bigger in the
Well, the rocks are
in the
non-perspective. Yeah, if I put a lighter in there, I would say it would be 2 lighters tall. So it's probably, yeah, a lighter and a half. That's the height of it. A lighter and a half.
I would just say I would take that picture without that ball.
And you should see where I live. Like,
But he's doing a thing.
Yeah. The reason why.
Oh, I like that. Go back.
Yeah.
That one I like.
could
I like that
probably
one.
bring up the color and stuff. Yeah. Never
I
thought.
like that.
Oh, this is annoying me now. I should knock this into my brain. I know this. Lines lining up. That one actually lines up perfectly.
Yeah, that's why I like it. I like the symmetry.
And I didn't do that. I did it in
My
that.
ADHD really likes the symmetry right now.
My ADHD at the time was trying to match the colors. Do you see the way the rings?
Okay, yeah. No,
That's the
I
thing.
really like this. And I like the gradient of the orange on the bottom. Looks really, really pretty. So, like, I like this. I like that one. I don't like. That
Hold
one
on.
I don't like.
Somebody may have joined. Oh,
I
Wait,
think
no,
I like the ones that
if I
kind of
can,
look like
if-
it belongs there.
if I just may. Oh, I'm ruining it. When I make it full screen, I ruin it for the audience. Just realized. Let me just double check. Wesley, please don't. I'm not ignoring you. I want to talk to you, and you were just the man. Your shot on the bus the other day, the video on the bus, like, is that yours? Did you sneakily Did you sneaky
All
do
right,
a camera?
I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be back.
Okay. Did you sneaky do a camera on the bus, Wesley?
No, I didn't really sneak it. It was just an iPhone 14 with a gimbal set on time lapse. The difficulty getting it to stabilize. I'm going to get a clamp so I can clamp it to a bar in the bus.
Dude,
That the bus will consistently sit still.
this is one thing, and the reason, I don't know if you can see it now because it's shut off, but this is one of the reasons that I went Pentax. Pentax, you probably know this statement I'm going to say to you, but they mount their sensor on an actual movable plate. So if it knows the focal length, it has inbuilt stabilization in the motherfucker of this. So you can put any lens you want on from 1950 to 2025, and the stabilization isn't in the lens, it's in the camera. So if you put a Pentax camera on a tripod, that would automatically kill that for you, provided you implemented the right focal length.
Well, the goal is to get the camera attached to the bus. So every shake the bus makes, the camera does the exact
Oh,
same
you
shake,
want that?
thereby
that.
making the bus look completely still in the photo. I have a problem I'm trying to solve, and maybe you can help me with it.
Can you increase your volume, Wesley? I can if you can't, but it would be
Yeah.
more clear if you did.
Let me see. Give me a moment. It'll give me 30 seconds here to do that.
Oh, that's way better. Whatever you did you just lean forward?
Was that a little better?
Yeah.
Okay, that should work then.
While
Yeah,
you
I
were
have a problem that I'm trying to solve. It's a film problem, a particular effect I'm trying to get, and you might be able to help me solve that problem.
you need to tell me.
What I want to do is like that bus video where it was done in time lapse, a little picture every 2 seconds put together, and it goes by really quick.
Oh, right.
I
No,
want-
right. I thought you actually set that up. Genuinely, man, it was that real and smooth. I thought you got onto the bus and hung out for half an hour.
It was a half-hour ride. What I want to do is be in front of the camera while it is doing the one picture every second.
You need
or
a
every-
friend. This is where you need a friend.
Yeah. Well, what I want to do is I want to film a person, perhaps me, and I want to make it look like I'm talking at regular tempo, regular timing speed, while everything is flying past in the stop motion.
Well, depending on your depending. Oh, you want it to match your lips.
Right. I'm thinking
I'm
about
trying to say you just do a fucking voiceover, man. What's the problem? And then I'm thinking, shit, he wants it.
getting my lip sync while the camera is filming every 1.5 seconds, I think I'm going to try to take a recording of me saying a sentence like, hello, how do you do?
I've got it. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. I know how to do
I
it.
will take a recording of it slowed down to 5 minutes long.
Yes, this is what it is, right?
Play that and listen to it and try to slowly lip sync in extreme slow motion. How do
No. You don't do it in slow motion. No. The key to achieving this, I do believe in my head, which by the way has been drinking and smoking, Wesley, right? So just take this into consideration, all right? I would do the commentary that you want to do, and then I would just sit perfectly still the entire journey.
Right.
But when you're doing the voiceover, you record just your mouth in super HD, just your chin area, right? In super HD zoomed in on a certain perspective, and you replicate.
Everything is going in stop motion quickness, but my lips are speaking in regular time. That's the goal. That's the effect I'm trying to get.
Right. So you're speaking in regular time, normal on your sofa, and you record this perfectly of your mouth, just this area. You then do that video and speed the shite out of it so it's super fast. You cut that over the top of that area. You overlap the top of each other and get rid of this area, maybe a green area, paint your mouth green or whatever you need to make this disappear. And you have that normal voice talking from one video over the top of the super fast video. You just make sure that your head stays in sort of a relative place, you know?
That'll be a little tricky too. I may have to put some sort of a neck brace or something hidden behind me.
No, you don't have to. No, if you go, if you don't have free Lightroom, I'll send you free Lightroom, but you can pick a point. What they do is they crop the video down ever so slightly, so you use a very small focal length so you get a wider view, you know, and they crop the video down and they use a focal point that you can set in the video. So you set your nose as the focal point in both videos. They will match up your nose and then crop what is necessary down to fit that field of vision.
Right. Okay.
If you're on a bus and that close, you probably need a fucking 12mm focal length. But
one other thing, 4 months ago, I said a prayer. I said to Jesus.
No, don't, man. I got free takeaway the day earlier.
Give me 30 seconds. This is big. I said, Jesus, I sin against you. I don't believe in your forgiveness. I don't. You know, you forgive all manner of sins. I don't. I believe in me being forgiven, but I don't extend that forgiveness to others like you do. So I fail to believe in your forgiveness. When I don't forgive others of every sin they've done, I don't really believe in the forgiveness of sins of Jesus. I believe in the forgiveness of sins of Wes. But when it comes to forgiving others, if I don't forgive any and everything they do against me, then I don't really believe in Jesus' forgiveness. So I said, Jesus, I've been that way. I saw a foot didn't bleed that is cut off in a vision. And that's what it means. The vision you showed to me of a foot that got cut off and didn't bleed means I fail to believe in your forgiveness. And there were two creatures. That one of them cut off the foot and the other one lifted its hands as though it was praising God, but neither said any words. Jesus, that means I'm double-minded and double-tongued and double-hearted, and I fail you that way. And I said that vision and what it means in my prayer to Jesus. And I said, Jesus, would you send real bread to all mankind? This was 4 months ago. Not just you, and you. Not just you out there on your own TV. Everyone on earth. So 4 months ago, did it look like a veil was parted and an angel put a real loaf of bread on a table or set it in front of you or held it in front of you about 4 months ago?
Right now, I got a bit of free chicken.
I didn't get any bread.
Okay, that's all I wanted to say.
That's good. Helen doesn't understand. Helen doesn't understand. Wesley, do you know how I streak through chat?
Yes.
Wesley gives food to everyone. No, it's the same thing. When you turn up, there's a thing that you do that everybody expects. And I was expecting Wesley to pray for free food for everybody, just as you expect me to streak through the chat. It's Wesley's thing.
Am I so disappointed?
I didn't plant that wheat. I didn't grow that wheat. I didn't go out into the fields and sow it and break it down and gather it in barrels and put it on tables and turn it into wheat, into flour and add water.
Right, Wesley, shush a minute, right? I'm going to talk. I'm going to blow smoke up your ass.
13 billion people. I did not do all that work, and there was a lot of work involved.
I'm going to blow smoke up your ass right now.
A lot of work by the angel of Jesus making that bread. It didn't. They just didn't snap.
Wesley, I'm sorry. I've asked, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm sorry. Yep, fuck me. I'm a cunt. Wesley is a very good cinematographer because Wesley has the same idea as me that a movie isn't action and CGI. It's trying to make somebody look and think a certain thing, right? Like me and him could talk old style movies like Taxi Driver. Man, I learned that Taxi Driver was one of the first movies that got this particular series of film, and you can tell because of the bokeh and the back. Like we could talk hours about this sort of shit, right? And I had a conversation with Wesley. Wesley was saying he was making a movie, and we were talking about weird angles and stuff like this and all. As you see, Wesley is fully dressed now with trousers and a belt, and there is just a very funny, not in any way rude or anything, but there's a video that Wesley did quite couple of months ago of him just waking up in the morning and the hair's all over the place. He's in his boxers. He goes to the toilet and you're just getting to see his face. Nothing rude or anything. And you get the wee shake and all. And it's just like the music that goes with the angles and the way you're looking and stuff. He's a cinematographer. He's a little crazy like myself, but he's a
little bit more than
if I could go back to, if I was going to get involved in the arts, I would go into cinematography. Like if I could go talk to young Helen, that's always the stuff that I'm most fascinated by.
I am trying to find myself, and no joke, right? I've been looking for this lens I've been looking for actually 3, right? I've got one of them, which I cleaned and fixed, and it now works perfectly, right? That's why I wanted to learn. I bought it for a tenner, right? $9.99 with delivery off eBay on a fucking deal. They're usually 50 quid because it needed cleaned. I'll clean it. On the lookout for a Helios 44-2 made in the KMZ factory, specifically in East Germany, so I can clean that. I'm trying to get... Wesley, have you heard of Batman and the new Batman movies? With the penguin and stuff that's out in the cinema recently? That scene, if you look up...
What was the guy that played...
No, let me just get the wee sentence out. That particular scene where they are having the car chase in the newest Batman movie, they took that Helios 44-2, whatever, film camera, got it remounted so that it would fit a film camera to create that effect, because you cannot do it with modern lenses. Like that scene in Batman was filmed through a piece of glass made in East Germany in like the 50s. Like, I think that's cool.
Have you ever used a Blackmagic Ursa 6K? No? Okay.
Let me see. I bought a professional SLR photography kit. Now, you know what I mean by SLR, the 35mm, yeah? This guy must have been a professional. I think it was like their grandfather was a professional photographer.
A CMOS sensor, CMOS sensor in there?
It's a Pentax MV.
Don't know Pentax. I know Sony.
Right? This really old camera, whole set, man. Bag, reverse camera, filters, everything original, right? All from like the 70s and the 80s. The whole thing. I got it for £25. Like mint. I did a job lot the other day where I got 7 lenses, including a Sigma macro that goes up to 1.9 to 1.45, right?
Right. Here's my.
There isn't better.
First.
All
Yeah,
right,
this
let's
is
ask
really
the lady on the lady on the panel. Is bigger better? No, mine's not as. Hold on, where's my big?
It's how you use it.
It is a lot how you use it, but you know, you've got
What
to
is it
get
they say?
raw or
It's not the size of the
boat.
boat; it's the motion in the ocean.
It's really, if you want that cinematography look and not the video-y look, you've got to shoot in 4K RAW or in 709 rec.
Oh yeah. No. I'm in RAW. All my shots are in RAW. It's only a 6. It's 6.
What storage?
I hear words. I just don't know what the words mean.
Okay, back to these pictures.
You know
Wesley, sorry,
are.
Wesley, sorry, I'm going to be a plonker. I want your opinion. Yeah, what we're trying to do is I'm in a little thing on Facebook, right? It's a wee group, and we have certain 5 or 6 things that we have to take pictures of, right? One of them was an umbrella. I have nailed my umbrella picture, like nailed it, right? This is the toy picture, right? We also have to do marbles, a chair, and jewelry, right? That's the other things. So we're in a forest today, and this is my toy picture, and we're looking through a few pictures that I've taken of the toy, and which one should I submit? The one that I think Helen was talking about earlier was back here. I think it was that one.
No, it was the one before where it was the symmetry between the line of the ball.
Yes.
No, not that one.
Not
that one.
That one.
That one. That one.
Yeah, that one. With a better lighting.
Yeah, the symmetry did good things to my brain.
Yeah. I quite like that one because the lighting's better. You know, even though it's raw, you get a bit more. That's why.
I think you did really good with the out of focus in the background, and
that's just the lens doing the beautiful thing that it does. That's why this was shot on a Carl Zeiss Jenner 2.8. I had it set at f5 to give clarity and to give that nice bokeh. F11 would have had everything in it.
Husband, what's the Nikon you use?
The one I have is a D90. My film camera is an FA.
D90 and an FA. Okay.
You know what the funny thing is, Helen? I bought and spent over the money for a Nikon D3200 that had only 262 on its shutter count, right? And I paid 50 quid more than I should have for that camera because it had such a low shutter count. And I took it on holiday, and I have taken 3,000 pictures with it, and I loved them all. And as I say, I paid £240 or something for that camera. I then went the vintage camera lens route, and Pentax has had the same focal length of their camera frames for the same amount of time for forever. So I just bought a cheap 12 megapixel instead of the 24 that I have. 12 megapixel fucking Tax for, oh yeah, this is on eBay. It's got a busted eyepiece and a broken strap. I'll buy it, you know, for not just to use the vintage lenses on. That day that I put the Carl Zeiss on the fucking KX, I never picked the Nikon up again. I have the Nikon up for sale at 50 quid less, trying to get rid of it. I have never used it again. It's too light. The Pentax feels like you could hammer shit in with it. It's got an autofocus beep and a hot button. I'm sorry to pick on the Nikon, but can't use it again. Can't. I love my Pentax. I call it the Stormtrooper. I want to get it.
Are you up for 60 seconds of silly fun?
And I go really quickly through my pictures, and then we'll make it all about you, Wesley.
Sure.
Cool.
You're saying words. Like, I asked the husband because he does photography because I don't know.
What about that one? That one's
it's like when Steven talks about guitars, I'm like, I don't fucking know what you're talking about.
What about that one? What do we think of that one? The light was great on the way back down the hill. So I started taking more pictures here again because the light had changed. Then we're back to the 28 focal length.
Is that a 50 millimeter lens? Is that a 50 millimeter lens?
No, this one's 50. This one's 28.
That's a 28?
Yeah, it's a Vivitar 28.
Is it a wide angle 28?
Well, anything classed under 50 is a wide angle, but yes. Auto.
What is that
It
about?
is. It is
that-
defined. It is defined as an auto wide angle 28 f 2.8.
2.8 f?
Yes, it is a 28 mil Vivitar f 2.8.
So that photo right there
I'll be right back.
is f 2.8.
No, that photo right there is probably taken at 5. Because the lighting was really, really good, and that particular lens is perfect clarity at 5. It gets a little fuzzy at 2.8.
It was either in the it wasn't at noon. The way the sunshine is coming in at that angle, it looks like it may have been, 3 or 4 in the evening, maybe?
It was exactly 5 o'clock, probably. Yeah, exactly that time. The perfect twilight. We left, let me think, we left again. Yeah, we left there at 4:45. It would have been about 3:30 or 4:15, between 4:15 and 4:45 when that picture was taken.
Did you use an ND filter on that?
No. Oh, hold on. Let me actually check. There is a filter on it. No, there's not. No, what I have on the end of it is my reverse adapter because, oh my goodness, I did some reverse macro photography of some spider webs.
So that's a still photograph then?
Yes.
So you only had to worry about, do you worry about white balance when you do still photography?
I have the white balance on that set at daylight.
Okay. All right. Huh. And you had it on a tripod?
No.
You handheld that?
That's what I'm saying. The inbuilt shake reduction built into the Pentax. And what? No joke, man. I'm actually at this shot sort of leaning on a rock doing this sort of thing to get that exact, because taking it from above is no good, and I can't take it from below because it's all wet and I'm wearing my nice waistcoat that's dropping in puddles. I'm like literally sort of balancing like this to get that shot. But the shake...
Did you color grade that after you took
This
the
is
photo?
raw. This is raw.
So that ball was sort of magenta and orange, red, and yellow. I mean, how did you get that basketball to look those colors?
That's because of the lighting and the Carl Zeiss Jenner. That lens is so good with colors.
Wow.
You can pick them up for next to nothing, man, and adapt them to your camera.
Is that year was it a gray overcast day that day? Were you getting good diffusion from the overcast sky, or was it?
It was raining as we drove up. There was slight clouds, and as what we would say, when the sun went down, it was red sky at night. Farmers warning, red sky in the morning. It was doing that beautiful thing.
Sailor's delight.
Yeah, same thing. We have farmers, yeah.
Right.
Oh, that one's actually better clarity on the ball. Look at that. The lighting might be better in that one.
Interesting.
We zoom, you know.
Wow, look at the definition. That's really good.
Yeah, from 1953, man. On a fucking 12 megapixel Pentax. It's better than the 20 megapixel.
Wow. You can't even... Pawn shops won't even take 12 megapixel cameras anymore.
But I've been watching job lots of bridge cameras to take one. I want to get one with a good maybe 30 zoom and take the IR sensor out to do IR photography. My daughter won't let me rip her fucking Pentax KX apart. I got it for £8 because some dick left the batteries in it and they were corroded. I took all the metal out, cleaned it in vinegar, gave it a rub with sandpaper, put it together. It's £100 camera I paid £8 for.
Wow, I hunt pawn shops for cameras, and they won't take people's cameras that are 12 megapixel anymore. They'll only take...
Nice picture. I like that one.
Yeah, that's really nice. That's really nice. You've got some nice...
That's really good.
Soft.
That's really good. I like it.
That is her actual hair color. That's why I love this lens so much.
Good.
No, the whole picture is great.
Okay, this is me right now. It is super overexposed because Wesley, I have just taken out for the very first time ever my reverse adapter that I got the other day. It's a 1970s reverse adapter. Pentax made. Pentax came out. 49 mil. I've put it onto the Vivitar. 28 mil focal length. Right? And it's now reversed. So I'm getting the macro shots. I'm clearly overexposed using the same settings but in reverse. But this is, do you know those things that you get and go and blow them away, like the wee cotton balls? You know the things I'm talking about?
Those look like daffodil, like the daffodil. Yeah. So you've got a macro lens there, or like a 14?
No, I've taken the f/28 Vivitar and put a reverse adapter on it and flipped it round.
That's so pretty.
So there's
Right.
no
Yeah,
focus.
I've done that too. I've taken lenses and handheld it in reverse and gotten a macro on the
Yeah,
eyes.
well,
I want to put that on my wall.
an adapter came with this professional SLR set that I got for fucking £25, right? And I
Right.
reversed the Vivitar. I also later on reversed the Carl Zeiss, but because of the 50 macro length, it's not giving me the right, it's not macro enough. You understand what I mean, right?
Yes, I do.
But this one
Hey,
came
do
in.
you,
I was chasing the
do you
light. My
sell
brother's
some of
like
these?
100 yards later with the entire family, and I'm sitting like this trying to catch the sun in this little path. Because when you flip it, you don't actually get the ability to focus. It's all about distance. You have to get the distance right. There is no focus. Focus just vanishes.
Do you sell some of these?
Pardon?
Do you sell some of these pics?
You were the second person that's asked me that tonight, but I haven't sold a single picture yet.
All right.
These
Some
are
of these
all
really-
I
raw.
Raws,
told
what-
you I will
what
buy
these-
your shit and put it on my wall.
Check out
I did the
that
same
one.
thing with Kyle. Kyle's been doing cosmic photography, and I
Yeah.
bought a bunch of his shit.
Oh, I took pictures of the moon. I got myself a Vivitar Series 1 200 focal length and took pictures of the crater of the moon. Freehand, out walking in the canal. Loved it. Here's another shot from the dandelion thing, but they've all blown off now. There's a leaf I just found, and I
Oh,
was
that's nice.
testing to see if I could see the macro in it. It's pretty good.
Right.
Piece of wood. There's family. People with... Oh, we're into the spider webs. I'm trying to get the lighting right because, as you know, Kerr, it was getting that time of day, Wesley. We're in a forest. The sun's not great. I haven't edited them yet. This is now using the 50mm focal length. Do you see how it doesn't give you the same macro in reverse? It's
Right.
just not as zoomed in.
Right.
I
Right.
It's
Nice
clear.
don't.
So I've now went back to the 28mm. I'm doing spider web I found under a bridge.
Wow. Wow. Nice. Very clear.
Cool.
It's now this is very hard to do without a
Yeah.
tripod because you've no focus. It's all about distance. So this would be a moment that it would have been better. That's why there's so many of them. That's why there's a lot out of focus. It's because even with the shake reduction, I'm hand holding it. I've got an elbow leant against a frame. I've got my head balanced against the top of the frame, and I'm using the camera, and I'm still fucking shaking. Like this
Huh.
would have been a moment for tripod. That one's quite cool.
This meat is way too sweet. I gotta put some seltzer in here or something.
That one I
That's
think
what
is
I did because I
Yeah,
had a limeade and vodka, and I'm like,
it-
too sweet, too sweet.
It's-
I gotta.
It's good, but it feels like I'm drinking honey.
I
It's really
as
good.
I've gotten older, like especially
No.
since I
Go
like
back. Go back about 4. There was one where you got like a sunspot. It was very nice.
Oh yes, I seen that earlier. Yeah.
we don't exist anymore, Green Soul.
ADHD, bro. ADHD.
It's the ADHD. It's strong. The neurodivergency
Yeah.
is strong.
Not beautiful.
I'm gonna get some ice.
That's
I
really
have
pretty.
to do a shot of marbles for what I'm supposed to be doing, Wesley. And my plan is to get a fresh bag of marbles, put them out on the grass in my front garden, which I just cut, and I'm going to put a load of LED lights behind it shooting up in the dark and get the marbles as best in a pyramid shape as I can. If I have to fucking glue them together, I want a 9x9 base to go up, you know? That's going to be my marbles. But I want the LEDs behind it to specifically to give this fucking bokeh. This bokeh that comes is just beautiful. Like.
Huh. Nice. Very nice work.
I'm gonna stack my new dice.
Oh yeah, there we go. There's my moonshot. Is that the moonshot?
Oh fuck. It's a pupper. Hello, pupper. What's your pupper's name, Wesley?
This is Parker Posey.
Oh, you baby.
She's a very nice dog. Oh, look at her. She's one.
Oh, she's so cute. Give her kisses for me. I have no cats with me right now. They're all in the other room. I have 4 cats in my house. Oh, she's so cute. Look at the baby. Sorry, there's a dog. I got to.
Are you able to? I put a link in chat of a 1-minute film I made yesterday. You up for a little bit of silly fun? Have a look at it. See if you can pull it up there.
Oh yeah.
It's
You
only
mentioned
one.
it.
Oh, in the private chat.
Yeah.
Oh, did you guys hear me? I had my mic on.
No, I didn't hear you, honey.
Off Indie Films,
all right.
screen test, makeup, lighting, Encyclopedia Britannica footage. Hi, my name is Arthur Aker. I hope to teach you the word about your soul. The soul inside your belly is the word of Jesus Christ, a tale of old. In your belly is a light. It is the pearl of great wealth from the Lord. The night Jesus Christ said, it is time he put that light in you. And in that light, the vision of the morning and evening, the vision that is true. Encyclopedia Britannica presents.
That's it.
Right. No. I'm going to take advantage of the fact that
do
you
you-
give me this link.
Could you play that again?
No. Where's the
No, I
toilet
can't.
one? Where's the toilet one?
No, can you play it again?
Where's the toilet one? I want the toilet one.
Oh, I don't know where that is. That's down at the bottom, probably.
No, it wasn't that long ago. Have you produced that much? Oh my goodness, man. Why am I there you go. Right. This is art helm, okay? This is actual art. Fucking CGI and fucking these bastards with their Marvel movies and stuff, right?
I took 3 hours setting up the light.
You're giving me Pussifer vibes.
I took 3 hours setting lights.
Oh,
up.
you listen to that band too? That's a crazy
Yeah,
band.
I got Pussifer vibes. You, oh my God, Greasel knows.
This movie will
Did you
make
have
it.
Pussifer vibes?
Can't
I'll
even
put a
remember.
link. I'll put
No.
a link.
Yeah, you talk
put a
that much, I
link.
forgot the freaking name of the movie. Donnie Darko. This movie, this little short 1 minute 50 makes you think about life as much as Donnie Darko does. And it took that nearly an hour and a half. This just takes you.
You know, Donnie Darko got ruined for me because one of my ex-girlfriends loved the fuck out of that movie and she was crazy and I can't watch that movie anymore
Well,
without
that's good
not
because
thinking
this
about her.
this is better. It's the whole think about
It's better. But I'm sending you, like, Wesley, I'm sending you some Pussifer shit because that's the vibe I got. So I'm just like, if you watch that later.
Well, that's why I
I'm
want to
just-
watch it again.
Yeah,
'Cause
well, I'm watching it. Play it
I
again.
missed part of it. Yeah, I missed part of it.
Yeah, watch it. It was really good. I dig it.
No, yeah.
What happened there, did it not? What? You're supposed to play it there. Yeah, this. There we go. It's just black at the start. Sorry, right. It's all about the build-up, Wesley. I forgot.
You got it. Keep them wanting more.
most famous man in the world. Gonna pee out of my pee hole into the American standard.
That angle, dude, without seeing anything too. Well done.
Thank you.
Come on, Sonic Dance.
Watching an old man pee is art these days, yes.
Got it.
One sock. Decision? You know it. Just the one sock.
And the band's working.
Just to say,
shit.
I'm looking at just that
fucking
one
blown
scene.
away. Wesley.
Wesley,
That
That's
took a
very
while.
well done.
can I
That
say
took a
this?
long time.
Wesley,
That is
right?
Very, very well done.
Yeah,
Wesley.
it's a minute and a half there. but
Fucking
it was
pause
like
the fucking
8
thing so I
hours
could make a comment, and fucking nobody's gonna let me make a comment on my own fucking.
No,
No.
we're not.
No,
No, we're not.
We're tired.
No, we're not, Robbie.
Wesley, that was amazing, Wesley.
8
That
hours.
was so good, Wesley.
The
That was
lights
very,
and
very
the
good.
camera
I
and
dig it.
everything. It took 8 hours to do that. It didn't happen in a minute and a half. It
Oh,
was-
I'm sure it did not.
No.
Oh yeah. No, that was.
Thanks for showing that. That's
amazing.
very, very kind.
May I
was great.
speak about something, please?
No.
Yes, sir. I guess.
Now I'll re-ask the question so somebody can say no. May I speak about something, please? Good. Nobody said no. Right. This shot to me is why I consider Wesley and what he does to be art. Because right now I am seeing somebody who must sit at because of the snowball microphone. That is a known microphone. That is what most people use before they get money to do podcastings, because it's cheaper than a fucking Blue Yeti. I'm sure you've moved on now, as you have, but everybody starts with this. There is a script in the background. Yes. There's a script in the background. I'm getting notes of YouTube and playing a script and a tune for everybody to be happy, with the hints of the toilet in the background as in a waste of time. This scene says so much to me, never mind the other fucking 1 minute 34 seconds. Like, this is art.
Well, it's a film about a crazy man whose neighbor is a doctor of religious studies at a university. And this character, Arthur Aker, finds the doctor of religious studies in his house ill, who can't go to work, and he asks Arthur to call the school and tell him to get a substitute teacher. But he pretends to, and he doesn't call the school, and then he takes over the professor's religious studies class at the university. So he teaches them these wacky ideas that Jesus wears a Beatles wig.
You see, nobody mentioned
Awesome.
the Beatles or anything like that, but there was so much foresight put into it that.
So for 2 weeks, there's this crazy guy, Arthur Aker, who I play, that takes over the university, religious doctorate program and teaches people what he thinks they should be learning.
Watching the bus, just to say, right? Just to say, Wesley, watching the bus scene. Watching you do the bus scene quite recently, I've missed all the rest of them. The bus scene was the next one that came into my alerts. I don't get, obviously, all of your bip, right? Something's going on there.
Right.
Because YouTube shit. But my next one after watching this quite recently was the bus shot, as we discussed earlier. Watched that thinking, not that it was a sequel to this, but I had this in my mind, and I was thinking that it was that person who took the piss and walked back in on the bus.
Right. Well, you picked the one scene that I actually will use in the movie. There was, getting the angles of all the lights, getting that piece of artwork on the wall there so it doesn't glare light, there was hours and hours of time getting everything just right.
Out of respect, Wesley, right? I mentioned to Helen earlier that and I think I did to yourself very quickly, I specifically wanted a Vivitar Series 1 Pentex K mount, and I wanted it with a 22 or a 28 serial number. I had bought 4 of them so I could learn to take haze out and take fungus out and do that skill. Right. And I spent more than if I had just bought one refurbed. Right,
filmed it on the Sony FS100.
Okay, no. Let me just. I'm getting back to the lighting, right? Out of respect for the one that I fucked up the most, I took the sleeve and the top lens out of it, and then I put LEDs as a ring, RGB LEDs as a ring the whole way down inside with a switch system and a USB-C. Soldered it all together myself, right? And now when I use that creates a perfect, well, I say perfect, but then I blew it up. Not a half moon arc. Do you know that? It creates like a 3/4 swish in any color I want, depending on the switches I pull, out of respect for it. I didn't want it to die. I didn't want it to go to the bin. I didn't want to put it on the shelf. So I put RGB lights the whole way around the inside of it to create a fake bokeh.
What, like GVMs or Andurs? What were they? Were they Amarams?
What are you talking about? The LEDs?
The RGBs. Who made them? What was the manufacturer?
My dad got 2 orders free on Amazon. He ordered 1, 2 arrived. He went, Robbie, there you are. I went, thank you very much. They run on 12 volt.
Right.
So Wesley, just to recap of what I just saw, the cinematography was great. The lighting was really good. I really liked the fact where you had one sock and the other foot, like the attention to detail was really good.
Yeah, it's very well done.
Yeah, it was really detailed and really precise.
And I love the lighting on this.
Yeah.
Just on the thumbnail.
And then like my over analytical brain like will look at every shot and try to interpret like what you were trying to say, because that's the way my brain works.
That location test is the classroom he takes over.
I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, regardless of the background story, you could put anything in there, but the visuals were just amazing. So I really liked that.
So you do have a friend. And you have 300 subscribers. Cerberus, also hello.
Hello.
Hey, sir.
We're being very drunk and artsy tonight. Do you smell your own farts too?
Generally, no.
Mine smell like roses.
Mine smells like farts.
Yeah.
It's pink.
KFC smells the same going in as it does coming out. This is funny. Has anybody seen what YouTube thinks I should follow this song up with? Does anyone know what this is?
That's just me improvising. The character in the movie gets jobs playing piano in bowling alleys and at bingo night, and when he goes to bingo night and there's like 5 old ladies playing bingo, he tries to play these incredible classical pieces of music and everybody hates it.
Oh, man. Wesley, I have been trying to introduce my daughter to classical music because of the mathematics of it. She's getting quite, interested in math and numbers and infinities and stuff and all, right? And where's my history? This is what we were listening to on the way home. Okay, that's what I was saying earlier to Helen about the crazy stuff, yeah? Pink elephants, Robin Hood.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the Clint's reptiles. I was watching this. Yeah, right?
Just show her old Bugs Bunny cartoons.
Oh, let me see if we can get away with this.
And then she'll be in.
We were listening, but my wee girl likes dance music, so I was trying to find a classical playlist with techno music. Let's see how long we can go without being struck. Yeah, I'm like, honey, you'll love it. You'll love it. Right? It's one of them. Let's see if we can find another. Oh, it does that? That's stupid. Okay, so I need to open it in another window. Right?
I'll listen to some Bach there, are you?
Man, Bach is my favorite. The Bach remix I have is the favorite. Okay, we'll do the Bach one. That's brilliant. The Bach one I have is class. It's him in front of. Yep, there we go. This one's fantastic. This is my favorite. I literally said to Elena, whenever I explained to Helen earlier, do you remember I said to you, Helen, I'm not feeling great. We need to put the music on and stuff like that. You know,
Yeah.
This is what we put on. This is what we started. Okay. This was the first song in the playlist. To say I'm trying to get my daughter to like classical music. And it's like, as you see, we listened to quite a lot. She was open to it. But she needs that dancey beat. She needs that wee bit of a bass. I don't know if it's a young thing or a kid thing.
I think Bach was kind of like that, although he would prefer the details to be left in.
Horticultura. This is so bad. I can't spell. Like, there's nobody. Oh, it's giving me islands. Like, do you know what's really annoying? The fucking motherfuckers from that stupid show with that stupid guy about people singing, they stole it as their opening theme tune and remixed it. But the 1990, I'm gonna need a minute. Somebody put a screen up and pick music for a minute. I need a.
Oh, I don't think you share.
Are we doing classical music? Say.
Having a brain thing that's fucking me up and it's annoying me till I get to the point, and I'll not find it until I need to go away because I'm mentally putting pressure on myself.
That's a really long genre name. I don't think I've ever heard of it.
Genre name? You just type in classical.
Yeah. I asked if you were listening to classical music, and I was.
You just go classical music techno remix, and you'll find some fucking bollocks like.
Oh.
Right.
Well, I was just going to request Paganini.
Paganini?
Yeah.
Go for it. Put the link in.
The link in.
Oh no, I've got this from hell.
Discover
me? I didn't do shit.
Just to say, this is an official video.
I love Pussifer. I just saw them in concert a month ago.
You got Helen. Have you got a live version of this song? An official video. Will get the video.
Hold on 1 second.
It's just to try and keep, we're not Wild Heart. I don't want the stream taken down. And if we do a live version, there's less chance of it being taken down. Somebody back me up here in this.
Give me 1 minute.
I know that I can play this because he is against copywriting people. And this is just released. This is Ren's new video, or my battery's dead, right?
Night in London. A 14-year-old girl was found dead from a fatal stab wound. Her attacker, a 14-year-old boy, is in critical condition.
Okay, put it in the link and play it after this.
I'm putting in the link.
Over to reporters on the ground for more.
Oh, such a beautiful shade. The sunflowers will when the sky.
Huge fan. Haven't watched the video yet.
I'm sure we all know. It's a moment of madness.
There's the LEDs. Whatever they are.
We all fall down in London town. Shaky ground carries me.
Well, that's a good shot.
Just pausing it just in case. Dude, Wesley, you would very much like this guy. He did an entire 3-song series where it's about his inner voice screaming and shouting at him and him having an argument.
I'm sending you the second video. I'm sending you. Play this because the other one doesn't have a visualizer on it. It's just the song. Play this one. The one I just sent.
Again, official video. Official video.
Is it? Oh, it's official. Okay, never mind then.
Says it.
We're getting out. Give me a minute.
I'm going back again to this one.
Rains down, blindingly loud, never surrender.
Very good artwork. Big into the art. Just every now and again, I'm going to pause it just in case. He did actually make a big thing.
Van Gogh.
Pardon?
The guy really looked like Van Gogh. In that movie, he really looked like Van Gogh.
Yeah, I'm just... there was a whole copyright thing online, and I'm just pointing this. As Ren is watching, we can hopefully do a visual thing if I do get copyright struck. I don't want the video to be taken down. Great conversation I've been having with Helen.
I think it's far too enjoyable for anybody to complain about that one.
YouTube doesn't go by enjoyment. They're anti-fun. They're like the god of the Christians.
Anti-fun.
Oh, what a terrible scene. Here lie the corpses of corporate machines, planting seeds where the grass never grows. But the grass, it stays greener in places unknown as we all fall down in London town. Shaky ground carries me. Whoa, rains down, blindingly loud, never surrender.
Oh, might not be weed, might be heroin. He looks very happy. His eyes are smoky.
Who is this guy?
The guy.
Who is this?
The guy. Oh, I am on. Yeah, you can hear me. Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. Who is this?
This guy is a guy called Ren. Ren has.
Okay.
His name is Ren. R-E-N. Right.
I'm gonna have to look for him.
Oh, Wesley. He was in a live band. Sorry, it's all about Helen. She is the guest tonight. We need.
I'm sorry. No, please stop. I'm sorry.
I'm only winding you up. I'm sorry. Right.
Really talented.
Very talented. Started in a band. Became very sick. I'm not sure. I think it's due to MS or whatever. He's traveled to a few countries in the world. He's based in the UK. Lives from the UK. I think he's in Brazil at the minute trying to get some treatment or whatever. He's very sick. So he spends a lot of time focusing on his music. He also has a song that he did with his partner in like their garage out the back where they're just jamming and shit. And like, it was nearly done. It was like, and then they released the song and oh my fucking God, like they have chalked in the background to boldly go nowhere.
To boldly go nowhere.
Because they are so happy. The point of it is that they have the person they need to be. They don't need to go chasing the stars and right to boldly go nowhere. Because I am happy right here with you in this moment. Like, and that bitch can play. All right. Because they love each other so much, they have that jam, you know, between the guitar. Just gonna pull it up. Right. No, he doesn't copyright strike because of this. And I will stop. War Pigs. This is the band they started in, man. The Big Push. He started in a band called The Big Push. Then he became sick and started his own solo career after that. He also did, as I say, a 3-song series about mental health. Yeah.
Can we see what Helen wanted us to take a look at?
Give me 1 minute. Give me one.
Sky Vegas.
Fucking 1 minute's taken up by an advert. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No wagering required.
Right.
What you win is what you
I
get.
pay
Sky Vegas.
$12 a month to
It's
get
why
rid of
we're
the
here.
commercials.
Just don't gamble, okay?
Yeah, it's worth it's worth $12 a month. And I have to watch that stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna play the start, the middle, and the end because it is quite long, but I'll cut it down to like a minute and then I'll give it to Helen. That's my paragraph over. So people will go and watch it themselves. Also quite funny that the nurse covered in blood is a pig.
Well, raspberry jelly.
Right?
I'm guessing because you're replaying it, we're not getting the highest quality sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're sort of getting it second generation with latencies. It's good. The photography is superb.
Okay, as I say, I'll give it like, wee bit at the start, wee bit at the end. Go and watch it yourself. I'm sure it's available in 4K. And then we'll do Helen's thing. Just give me a minute,
Wow.
Sure.
I'm going to look up Red.
Since we spoke, bro, I know you. Cause I always come. Did you miss me? You thought you buried me, didn't you? Risky. Cause I always come back. Deep down, you know that. Deep down, you know I'm always in periphery. Right?
Just to say, he's having a conversation with his subconscious crazy mind. That's who he's talking to.
And on your pleased to see me, it's been weeks since we spoke, bro. I know you need me. You're the sheep, I'm the shepherd. Not your place to lead me. Not your place to be biting off the hand that feeds me. Hi, Bren. I've been taking some time to be distant. I've been taking some time to be still. I've been taking some time to be by myself since my therapist told me I'm ill. And I've been making some progress lately. And I've learned some new coping skills. So I haven't really needed you much, man. I think we need to just step back and chill. Ren, you sound more insane than I do. You think that those doctors are really there to guide you? Been through this a million times. Your civilian mind is so perfect, you're always being lied to. Okay, take another pill, boy. Drown yourself in the sound of white noise. Follow this 10-step program, rejoice. All your problems will be gone. Fucking dumb boy. Nah, mate. This time is different, man. Trust me. I feel like things might be falling in place. And my music's been kinda doing bits too. Like I actually might do something great. And when I'm gone, maybe I'll be remembered for doing something special with myself. That's why I don't think that we should talk, man. Cause when you're with me, it never seems to help. You think that you can amputate me? I am you, you are me, you are I am we are one. Split in two, that makes one. So you see, you gotta kill you if you wanna kill me. I'm not leftover dinner, I'm not scraps on the side. Oh, your music is thriving, delusional guy. Where's your top 10 hit? Where's your interview with Oprah? Wow, your Grammys ran nowhere. Yeah, but my music's not commercial like that. I never chase numbers, statistics or stats. I never write hooks for the radio, they never even play me, so why would I concern myself with that? But my music is really connecting, and the people who find it respect it. And for me that's enough, cause this life's been tough, so it gives me a purpose I can rest in. Man, you sound so pretentious. Ren, your music is so self-centered. No one wants to hear another song about how much you hate yourself. Trust me. You should be so lucky, having me inside you to guide you, remind you to manage expectations, provide you perspective. That thing you neglected, I get it. You wanna be a big deal, next Jimi Hendrix, forget it. Man, it's not like that. Man, it's just like that. I'm inside you, you twat. No, it's not, man, you're wrong. When I write, I belong. Let me break the fourth wall by acknowledging this song. Ren sits down, has a stroke of genius. He wants to write a song that was not done previous. A battle with the subconscious, Eminem did it. Played on guitar, Plan B did it. Man, you're not original, you criminal rip-off artist. The pinnacle of your success is stealing other people's material. Ren, mate, we've heard it all before. She sells seashells on the seashore. Fuck you, I don't need you, I don't need to hear this. Cause I'm fine by myself, I'm a genius. And I will be great, and I will make waves, and I'll shake up the whole world beneath us. That's right, speak your truth, your fucking god complex leaks out of you. It's refreshing to actually hear you say it instead of downplay it. Music is all about the creative process, and if people can find something to relate to within that, then that's just a bonus. Fuck you, I'ma fucking kill you, Ren. Well, fucking kill me then, let's fucking have you, Ren. I'ma do it, watch me prove it. Who are you to doubt my music? Cause I call the shots, I choose if you die. Yeah, I call the shots, and so I choose who survives. I'll tie you up in knots when I lock you inside. Newsflash, I was created at the dawn of creation. I am temptation. I am the snake in Eden. I am the reason for treason, beheading all kings. I am sin, with no rhyme or reason. Son of the morning, Lucifer, Antichrist, father of lies. Mephistopheles, truth in a blender, deceitful pretender, the banished avenger, the righteous surrender. When standing in front of my solar eclipse, my name is stitched to your lips. So you see, I won't bow to the will of a mortal. Feeble and normal, you wanna kill me? I'm eternal immortal. I live in every decision that catalyzes chaos, that causes division. I live inside death, the beginning of end. I am you, you are me, I am you, friend.
He really practiced to do that well. There's no kidding.
Yeah.
He really rehearsed a lot. That's not easy to do.
Does this at the end, which is quite empowering after the song. It's like one of those speeches, you know, like always wear sunscreen.
When I was 17 years old, I shouted out into an empty room, into a blank canvas, that I would defeat the forces of evil. And for the next 10 years of my life, I suffered the consequences, with autoimmunity, illness, and psychosis. As I got older, I realized there were no real winners and there were no real losers in psychological warfare, but there were victims and there were students. It wasn't David versus Goliath. It was a pendulum, eternally swaying from the dark to the light. And the more intensely that the light shone, the darker the shadow it cast. It was never really a battle for me to win. It was an eternal dance. And like a dance, the more rigid I became, the harder it got. The more I cursed my clumsy footsteps, the more I struggled. So I got older, and I learned to relax. And I learned to soften, and that dance got easier. It is this eternal dance that separates human beings from angels, from demons, from gods. And I must not forget, we must not forget, that we are human beings.
Very good about the art. Loving the art. Very well directed. There's a whole series. He's very good, Wesley. You would like him.
Yeah, I do, right? He's
this song here is the first in the series. And then there's another one, right? This is him in hospital going in for help. Then there's this whole breakout. And then there's another one afterwards where he's sitting in front of a psychiatrist and she's like, just keep the tablets, just take the tablets, just take. Freaks out. And he's like, what if everybody's wrong? I'm right. You know, it's really good.
Let me look at those on my own.
He reminds me of Emily Autumn.
I want to see what Helen wants us to take.
Already have it sitting here ready and waiting, my man. Sitting here. Let it play to get rid of the advert and all, so we didn't even have to watch the fucking advert.
Now, did you make this film, Helen?
No, this is just a. Remember, I said that your short film gave me this particular band vibes. This is the band I was thinking of.
Okay.
This is probably one of my favorite bands of all time. So I just saw them in concert a month ago. So.
Okay, and it doesn't say official, and it's off a weird channel with nobody on it. We should be good. It was the official video that was causing the time delay.
Yeah.
Because an official video will get a strike. No, Rain won't strike because he fought for people to just like send his music out for nothing, you know.
Got it.
Fucking download. Oh my goodness. I'll say this, he's wearing a nice suit. He doesn't have a good waistcoat, but he's wearing a nice suit. He looks a little bit like the G-Man or that guy in that video from the 80s.
your quality is terrible.
Audio was apparently bad too.
That's so.
Yeah, it's apparently very bad.
I know, this is awesome. Look at them. They're just running around like
I just saw him, Maynard. I saw him. I saw Christopher Primus and A Perfect Circle last month in Tampa. It was a very good show.
Oh, Perfect Circle's still doing that, right?
Yeah.
I saw them in concert too.
It was really cool. Like the show was really good because they interchanged between band members of each band. And I got to watch Les Claypool play bass live, which was fucking incredible. It was sick.
This is the Head and Shoulders guy.
Yes, it is. I had to fuck with that guy.
Better audio for everybody else. Same song, better audio. Is the audio better for the people on the panel and the audience than it was with the live version?
Yeah, the live version was crap.
This is the same song but better audio. Yes, I'm trying to help.
Yeah, but you probably get striped.
No. I'm double checking.
No, this is a smaller channel. This isn't their official channel.
Yeah. I'm using the information that I have to produce the best that I can get. I think we're doing well. Tell me I'm a good boy. Isn't that what we say?
You are such a good boy, baby. Pet pet.
Stick around if your house is broken.
If your house is broken, like a dog learning how to pee in the right place.
Oh, I was thinking that my garden isn't finished. I was thinking more, I need to do that hole in the roof. And like in this last 2 weeks, it literally made me think about the tap in my kitchen. We put new sink in the kitchen, new benches and stuff, set it all up. Wonderful, great. Took 2 runs to the plumbing shop to get it exactly the way it was supposed to be. And in this last week, after like 3 months, if you put the tap not just fully closed, it goes and bounces the little tiny bit of copper that's left. The little tiny bit of copper to connect it to the house. That little tiny bit to put it onto the new system. Like vibrates like a motherfucker, makes a noise you'd hear up the stairs. Alright. I'm now officially drunk. We should start a different stream now.
Yeah, I am too. Actually,
yep.
I'm actually pretty ripped right now.
We should. This is where we go to Helen's channel now, and Helen does my interview right now.
Okay, you want me to do your interview right now?
Yeah.
All right, I will open my shit.
Seriously, you up for that? Yeah.
Yeah, I can do it now.
Oh my god.
Let me just open my Streamlabs and give you a link.
There you go. Because it's getting late. I have to get up and again do a zigzag in the morning, and it's 2:30. I can do an hour and a half. 4 o'clock is my bip.
I've got to go in a minute or two. I've got to leave too.
Yeah, and Green Soul's been playing with his filters, and I've been hovering over the remove button for ages. You know. Because he's been doing the filter thing, but I'm trying to be nice.
We can go. Like, if you have to go to bed, babe, it's fine.
Oh, no. I'm totally up for it. I think tonight would be the perfect...
But if you want to go over to my channel, I will tell people, like, I'm going live.
Oh, my goodness, you're overthinking it. Set the fucking link up. Get the shit going, right? The only person that needs to talk right now is Cerberus. Cerberus hasn't had a moment to say anything except hi.
I mean, I haven't had much of anything to say about what was going on.
You've been listening and watching. What do you think of the things and the stuff?
They're okay.
They're okay.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's not super organized here. There's a whole lot.
Right now, it's not. No, this was planned the other night while both of us were drinking, and then I was late home.
Yeah, we were drinking.
Right. And I was late home. We had planned it.
Okay, I'm saying
she just won't let me talk. Right? She won't let me talk. She talks more than me. Eh?
Do MathPig, bro.
Oh, I love the way she come on muted. Thanks for not.
Listen, I will.
Stay in the backstage when I tell you to.
Oh, fuck you.
That's what I love about doing interviews with American people, because if I time it right, because of the delay of the Pacific Ocean, you can kick them and bring them back. But they don't.
I live in the Gulf of America, by the way.
Okay, on the other side of the Pacific Ocean, but because of the delay, I can kick you and bring you back. See your reaction for being kicked because of the delay.
All right, I gave you a link. Bitch.
It's a talk studio.
Yes.
Yes, Talk Studio, because it was cheaper than Streamlabs.
Streamlabs is free.
No, well, is it?
Using it for fuck all, and I've never paid a single penny for Streamlabs.
Well, fine.
I will teach you the ways of the world.
You teach me the ways.
Why am I still sharing this?
Are we dual streaming? Do I have to dual stream?
I have to enter my name, right? Okay.
Yeah, you just gotta enter your name.
Oh, we need a capital. There we go. That's right. That's right.
It's so weird now. We're on 2 different platforms.
All right, I don't know what I'm doing.
It's fine. That's my link. The one. There we go. Okay, there we go. See, there you go. Show on stream. There. Okay,
where am
and
I
then I can
supposed
go
to
live.
We'll see it's all over on Helen's.
Now I got echo.
That's me.
Now I got echo.
Is that Helen or is that me?
That's you.
Oh no, it's working now. Okay, because people can still hear you through the other window that I've opened. People on the panel can't, but the stream can. The stream can hear you, but the panel can't. So Helen, shout out the name of your channel so we go over there.
So if you want to come continue the conversation, you can come over to Freethinkers Fireside, and that's where we're gonna be. So I will put a link to my channel.
If no one else wants to tell her, I'll tell her you're muted.
No. She's not muted. To the audience.
Okay,
She's
so
only
I'm gonna link to my channel and the thingy thing.
Yeah. I was trying to fuck the panel. All right. It was for the audience.
All right, and then I'm gonna shut this. I am gonna leave this chat because I'm getting echo and it's fucking weird.
Oh, he left. I was going to tell her I have like 5 minutes left, so I wasn't going to go. Okay, she's back.
All right, here. Okay,
but it's not her.
I'm gonna put it in the chat. Hold on.
Okay, Rejuice. Thank you. Right. Okay. Sorry, I can put you back. Rejuice has put the link to Helen's channel in the fucking.
We're gonna go there. Go to my channel.
The audience can still hear Helen. So we're going over there. I'm in the stream. Problems. There we go. Wesley, man, look up my Wesley. I am lazy. Okay. Straight up, I am lazy. I will not get the alerts or be able to go to your channel and look up your email and all of that. I'm going to lose the live chat. Could you email me on my Hogfather email address that's on my YouTube channel? We could do some good photography. We could have the banter.
I will email you and yeah, we'll definitely try to do our best to stay in touch.
It is this, right? I will put it in the private chat.
Thanks. I'll copy that right now then and put it in my notes.
I've got to the point where I had to pick one account to pay fucking data for, and that's where it is. That's the one guaranteed to get me.
Yeah, I've got it copied to my notes now. So, yeah, all private.
No,
Thank you.
Okay, right. I'll be over. See you. Talk to you soon.
Yeah, come over my channel. It's a fun time.